Alright, we should be live. Yeah, we're back. A little bit later today than usual. Not too bad though. Um, but yeah, we're back. Our 3-day Halloween mini marathon of streams has completed. We managed to beat all 3 games in a day each. Little Nightmares 1 plus the DLC, Little Nightmares 2, and then Doki Doki Literature Club last night. Um, yeah, I enjoyed all 3 games. They were really fun. But now it's time to get back into our normal streams. So we are getting back into Pokemon. Um, Pokemon tonight and then Digimon tomorrow. Yeah. Last time we played Pokemon, which was a week ago. It barely feels like a week ago. I'm surprised it's been that long. Um, we reached rank E in the ZA Royale. Um, yeah, we defeated Kanari with the help of Naveen. Um, she was an electric type Pokemon user. Now that we're in higher ranks, it seems like they're more specialized in specific types, where the lower ranks kind of just used whatever. So we defeated Canary with the help of Naveen to reach rank E. We also defeated 3 more rogue Mega Evolutions. Beedrill. Who else? Actually, I think I can find it right from the map. If I can remember how to, the mission list. Or the missions we did. Beedrill, Halucha, and Banette. Those 3 Mega Evolutions. And we reached rank E. And then, yeah, this was for a job for Vinny was doing these 3. So yeah, that's what happened last time. We started to try to go for rank D last time, which is going to be a matchup against, let's see, Ivor. Oh, it doesn't, yeah, there he is. Or for rank E, never mind. Oh yeah, we are rank E. I was gonna say, what, how, but this is for rank D, that's right. Um, the winner of our match goes to rank D. So we're fighting Ivor, but we're trying to help him find his sister Gwen, who went missing. So Emma, the detective, came along and is helping us try to investigate. We got to a spot where there's a Klotzer fountain that we know we need to use Ice Beam on that will freeze some water and allow us to get to a new area that will help us try to find her. But the only problem is we don't know where to get Ice Beam. Do these taxi drivers actually work? Oh, they do. Okay, what if I told him I want to go to a Pokemon Center? Oh, and then he tells you... Oh, so this is how... You can go to any of them. Oh, that's cool. So even ones you haven't unlocked on the map yet? What about major location? Oh, this is actually very helpful. I never realized this. Um... Is there anything... These are all the plazas. Restaurants. And cafes. There's a lot of cafes. I'm assuming there's a store somewhere that sells TMs, and that's how we get Ice Beam. Because I did end up caving in after stream last time, and I looked up if Avalug, because we got a few. We got an Avalug, an Abomasnow. Who else? Let's see. Will it show me? We got an Avalug, an Abomasnow, a Snover. We had a Bergmite. Oh, and then Snorunt. We looked through all of them to see if any of them could learn the move Ice Beam. And according to what I looked up, none of them can. So I don't know how to get Ice Beam other than if we can find it at a store. So my first thing I'm going to try is we're gonna go to the marker for Klotzer Fountain. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to the people there and see if they have any hints. If they don't, then I might just do side missions tonight to see if I can somehow find the thing through side missions without, because I don't want to directly look it up. Oh, this is a new Pokemon Center. I also should heal, because I think my Pokemon are a little hurt. Okay. And then, yeah, they don't sell any TMs or anything at the Pokemon Centers. So there has to be something else. Maybe a major location I should look into. But we'll figure that out soon. Let's just talk over here. If only I could smash water with my bare fists. My training has clearly not been diligent enough. Okay, that's not helpful. Find a Pokemon that can use Ice Beam and add it to your party. The Vanillite in Wild Zone 12 should know that move, I think. Oh. Well, that... Okay. They flat out tell you. Alright, well, we know what we're doing then. Vanillite in Wild Zone 12. Don't I have a Vanillite? I actually thought I looked that up in the past, too, and I didn't think they could. Okay. Does it matter if they're from... What Wild Zone? Maybe I need a Alpha Vanillite. Where's 12? Over here. No, this is where I got my Vanillite. But let's check over here anyway and see if there's like maybe an Alpha one. If nothing else... Wait, do I have... XP candies? Let's give them to Vanillite. That... Also, our Vanillite knows self-destruct? Since when could they use that move? Let's see. You can't use an Ice Stone, right? No. Change moves. No, so he has to get to a certain level, I'm assuming, to be able to learn it. Let's go in here. I'm pretty sure I can melt this Numel with my camera up. Oops, no, don't throw a Pokeball. How do I... Why can't I do a move? Well, I guess we're doing a side quest. My Numel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the Wild Zone, when suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Numel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Numel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even an Ice Heal did the trick. The only other option is a super hot fire type move. So please, you gotta help me. Thaw Numel out by using a super hot fire type move. We got one of those. Yeah, camera up. Use Lava Plume. Oh, that won't work? Oh, never mind then. We can't help you right now. There's a Delibird over here. I need to sneak up on Delibird. Oh, it became night. I was like, what is happening? I wasn't sure why that changed. Also, much like last Saturday, I do have groceries coming. So, I will have to pause the stream at some point. Oh, there's another Alpha Obama Snow. Oh, this is a level 36 Vanillite. Let's try to get in a luxury ball. Nice. That did not make him happy. Does a level 36 Vanillite know? It does know Ice Beam. Okay. That was way easier than I thought. I'm very glad we talked to Emma. And sorry to our other Vanillite that we just put away. This Vanillite knows the move already, I guess. Alright, we can make story progress. Also, that last side quest we just enabled said it was the 52nd side quest, so there is a lot of side quests in this game, apparently. Alright, Vanillish, or Vanillite, rather. Use Ice Beam on the water. Marvelously done, Ookami. Look, all the water's draining through the sewers. Now there's an open pathway. As long as the fountain stays frozen, we won't need to worry about getting flooded. Quick then, let's search the sewers. I shall go on ahead. Ivor certainly doesn't waste time once he knows where he's going, does he? We should head in too, Ookami. Okay, now we can go in. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. These sewers were built a very long time ago. There are wild Pokemon about, so be on your guard. Who knows how they get in here? Wild Pokemon, you say? But will Gwen be safe down here, then? That's why we're trying to find her. Understood. I'm on it. There he goes again. Come on, we should help him look for Gwen, Ookami. Watch out for wild Pokemon. We're Naruto running. Oh, there's a Noibat. Oops. I do want to catch it. Oh, nice. Hey, a Noibat was caught. It's a dragon type. I didn't know that. Oh, I knew Noivern was dragon type. Oh, there's another one. No, don't attack me. These sewers are very big. Oh, there's a Pokeball. Oh, and a Scraggy. Wait, Dusk Ball? Nice. Oh, I can't go across the water. Another Scraggy. It looks like this way to where we need to go. There you are, Ookami. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going farther in. Then let us power through with pure strength. Shall I smash through this barrier so we may proceed? No, destroying public property. Ukami, let's take a closer look and see if we can't figure this out. Investigate. Which area do you want to check? Check for gaps. There's only a tiny gap between the door and the floor. The hinges? You don't notice anything unusual about the door hinges. The lock body? Looks like a regular lock made from some sort of metal alloy. And then the keyhole. It's shaped like a typical keyhole. Nothing out of the ordinary here. So there's no clever way to open this door then? I guess we'll just have to find the key. Where do you think the key could be, Ukami? Maybe it's hidden somewhere. You might be right. There's not much to go on, is there? As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess. Was that Klefki? Well, that Pokemon had some keys. That was a Klefki, right? Let's go after it. Get back here, Klefki. Seems possible that one of the Klefki's keys could help us open that lock back there. And I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. This does unfortunately mean there's a chance of Klefki being knocked out as it's caught, but that's just a risk we'll have to take. Stop right there. That's hardly different than punching this poor thing. We're not an ancient Hisui, you know. This also raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon, Ivor. Anyway, I think we can safely leave this matter to Ukami. Here, feel free to use these Ultra Balls. An ultra high performance Pokeball that provides a higher success rate for catching Pokemon than a Great Ball. Alright, now catch that Klefki. Don't forget, we don't want to just knock it out. We want to catch that Klefki. Oh, we got into a battle. Oops. I can't throw a Pokeball yet. Dang. Pin Missile. Oh, even our Pin Missile isn't that strong against it. Let's try. Nice. Nice catch. I feel I've witnessed the very essence of a masterful capture. That's a bit excessive, no? I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Anyway, let's see if Klefki can get that lock open for us. We're counting on you, Klefki. Doesn't seem to have the key for this lock. Huh, I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting through here. How about this then, Madam Detective? If we're truly stuck, perhaps we might try out my plan. First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works, too. Now what was your plan, Ivor? If there's no gimmick or mechanism to open this lock, then it must be opened by a key. But there's no guarantee that said key can even be found in the sewers. Since we cannot obtain the key we need, we must let my honed fist become the key. Our path will be opened thanks to my power. Justice Punch. With that, our way is clear. Let's press on. So that's what he calls a plan. Personally, I'd call it brute force. In any case, we should hurry after him. Ghastly. Who's this? Sprout. I missed. Nice. And another ice stone. Pretty sure we already have a Ghastly. Oh, there's another cleft key. Where am I going? Oh. Camera made a bridge. We got crunch. Quick ball. Nice. Then this way? Oh, it's a Chandelure, it looked like. Did you both see that? It was Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Maybe the very same Chandelure that Gwen has as a partner. So we're getting close, it sounds like. Looks like a dead end. No doors or anything. And no sign of that Chandelure either. It's a ghost-type Pokemon, so it's not surprising that it can vanish at will. If it is indeed Gwen's partner, then maybe it vanished to wherever Gwen is? Keen observation. Given the situation, I'd say that's highly likely. Alright, let's search every last inch of this room, Okami. Gotta investigate. There's probably a button. Some old electric panels. You tried flipping a few switches, but nothing happened. You don't know what these 4 machines are for, but they don't seem to relate to the case. A cluster of pipes and some valves. Nothing special about them. You took a good look at the pale-colored crates, but they don't seem to be anything special. We've checked all over this room, but there's no sign of any hidden contraptions. In that case, the only course of action is to act. Strength is power, strength is justice. Justice punch. Oh, his hand went right through. That's odd. I've smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I've punched a wall and had my fist go straight through it without breaking it. It felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Could it be? The wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us. I see. Clearly I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls. But for now, let us proceed. I'm sure Gwen is waiting for us on the other side. Let's keep pushing ahead, Ukami. The chill I felt when passing through it makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type. So you're saying that a ghost type Pokemon is attempting to deceive us? I think so, though we can't just prove it yet. I need to be able to smash walls of any kind. Then I can finally tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. Yes, the wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be happier for it. Ukami, look there. I do believe that Chandelure must be Gwen's partner. Wait, Chandelure, please help us find Gwen. Her partner Pokemon is freely roaming around and doesn't seem particularly agitated. I suppose we can assume that even if someone is behind Gwen's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. Every step we take brings us closer to the truth. Let's hurry, Ukami. Gwen! We found our missing person. Where's the villain who trapped you down here? Let's think back over everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit behind all this? There is no culprit. That's right, in a way. There is no culprit because no crime has been committed. What are you saying, Madam Detective? Gwen was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes. The supposed victim here is Gwen. However, she came here of her own volition. That's the truth behind this whole case. The truth? If you really wish to hear it, then defeat me in a battle. I'm a Pokemon trainer too, after all. Here, I'll heal up your Pokemon and leave the rest to you, Ukami. Okay. For alligator should be good for this one. Are we doing this? Let's battle. I'm gonna win, so you'll all leave me in peace. Strength is power, strength is justice. They sound like, Jiren from Dragon Ball. Alright, Gwen of the Fist of Justice sent out Banette. Alright, dark type moves I believe are effective against Ghost. Let's also Mega Evolve. Yeah, that. Oh no, but don't use normal type moves, please. Now, gorgeous. Gotta wait. There we go. Absol would have been good here too. Finally, Chandelure. Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Finish them. Mega Chandelure is pretty cool. Oh no, it took out for alligator. Absol then. Night Slash. Nice. Your Pokemon shine with justice. Oh, Vanillite can evolve, and someone wants to learn Earthquake. My justice wasn't wrong, I simply lacked power. Well fought in any case, and well deduced, both of you. Do you know these two, Gwen? Of course, Emma is the greatest detective in all of Lumiose. And Ukami is a member of Team MZ. He's also the reigning Canary Quiz whiz. I see. And what did you mean when you said well deduced? Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch, Ivor. And once you start battling in the ZA Royale, you don't stop, even when dawn comes. Your excessive training will keep going on and on as you climb the ranks of the Royale. Meanwhile, I'm the one who deals with all the complaints about your behavior. It's an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and one of the Clef Key to help me hide down here. That way you would be unable to participate in any promotion matches. But then you had to come and find me. I had no idea I was causing the Fist of Justice and my own sisters so much trouble. Well, you were. So I would love to see you give my brother a good thrashing, Ukami. Is it true then? Ukami's my opponent for my next promotion match? See for yourself. There it is, plain as day. Well, it seems I must prepare for our bout. I hope you will all excuse me. Honestly, I'm obligated to look into any case I take on, but perhaps I should have let this one go cold. Still, I'm surprised you knew of a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable with all the barriers and tricks the Pokemon help put up. I found this place when I was very young. It was here that I met Chandelure, though it was only a Litwick back then. The ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. How's Pokemon Pizza? Pokemon Pizza? What do you mean, Pokemon Pizza City? Oh, cause ZA? Za? Oh, I get it now. And yeah, they have a Chandelure, and they have a Chandelure hat. How's it going, City? You having a good Saturday? Yeah, Za. Yeah, at first I didn't get it, but then I realized what you were talking about. I love the quiet down here, and the dark. Well, now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. We should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it's not exactly fit for long-term residence, let's say. You were until your vacuum broke? Can't clean? Oh no. Hopefully you can either get your vacuum fixed or you're able to get a new one. Of course. Maybe I should train up a bit. A little extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Extra muscle? Please not another Ivor. You'll see if you can borrow one. You move in like 3 weeks? Yeah, you said you were gonna be moving in with your parents. Yeah, they'll probably have a vacuum or something. I was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decided not to use it unless necessary. Oh, and Gwen, tell Ivor I'll be sending him a bill for my help, okay? Good luck with your promotion match, Ukami. When you're ready to face Ivor, come to the Justice Dojo. Yeah, we're back into Pokemon tonight, City. After a 3-day mini marathon of spooky Halloween games. And I was able to beat each game in 1 day like I was hoping, so that worked out pretty well. Last night was kind of a longer stream though. Oops, I think I missed. Oh, well. You weren't sure if I beat Doki Doki? Yes, I did. Yeah, that one was an interesting one, because we went like 3 hours in and there was no horror aspects yet. And then it started with jump scares and the glitches and stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen Doki Doki before, but it got pretty creepy. It also got very dark. But yeah, we beat the main story of it. You haven't seen much of it? No, yeah. We beat the main story. It was very interesting, and I definitely think I saw someone play through that like years ago when it first came out or something, because it felt very familiar to me. I don't remember ever watching anyone play it specifically, but scenes were very familiar to me. Could have fast traveled probably, but sometimes it's nice to just run through the city here and collect items on our way over. But yeah, we beat the main story of Doki Doki last night. It took 6.5 hours, which wasn't too bad. I got to bed at like 3, so honestly I went to bed earlier than I do some nights I don't even stream. So it wasn't too bad. There are, because I have the Plus edition of Doki Doki, there's some side stories I can play through in the future. I'm trying to debate if I want to do that next week or save it for next year's October. That happens to you. I know I've seen it, but I just can't place it, or it just feels familiar. But you know you haven't. But you know you have seen it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like because that game came out in like 2015 or something like that, and I have an idea the channel that I saw play it, but it would have been a very long time ago. Yeah. Which actually the time frame makes sense. I think they must have played it when it first came out, and that's how I saw it. Because, yeah, certain scenes really jumped out to me, and were like, yeah, I've definitely experienced this before. But yeah, like I was saying, there's some side story stuff, like little bits of extra content that I can play through at some point with it. We are doing an extra Halloween stream on Wednesday, even though Halloween's over. We're gonna do one more Halloween stream Wednesday because Sean, our friend Collector Boy, gifted me Little Nightmares 3 the other day while I was playing Little Nightmares 2, which was really kind of him. And so, yeah, because he had asked me if I was going to pick that one up and play it, but I told him that I was waiting till next year for sales and we would just do it next year for Halloween, but then he gifted it to us and said that we don't have to wait now. Yeah, so even though Halloween's passed, I want to do it this week since the whole reason he gave it to us was because he didn't want us to have to wait. Alright, let's talk to Ivor. At last, you've arrived. Gwen has made her feelings on the matter clear, but even so, I must grow stronger. As I said before, if we are to live in harmony with Pokemon in this city, then Pokemon must be afforded the same freedoms that humans enjoy. And for both sides to enjoy those freedoms, what we will need is incredible strength. Strength cannot solve everything for us, but it will at least allow us to protect what we hold dear. I will prove the truth of my words by rising to the very top of the ZA Royale. Rank A will be mine. Now, Ukami, shall we begin our match? Yeah, let's do it. Gwen, please lend me your phone. I promise I will do my utmost not to break it. Yeah, I gotta tell Fall next time I see him. He missed his chance. Last night would have been the perfect time to try to jump scare me with my channel point redemption stuff. Because I was very, like, well, yeah, I was kind of scared with the Doki Doki stuff in the second half. After the jump scares started, yeah. I started, like, you can tell from my model from yesterday's stream, like, I was kind of sitting, like, sideways, so I wasn't looking directly at my monitor. Like, I can deal with horror type stuff. Like, I like Stranger Things, and I've seen some horror movies and stuff, and seen other people play horror games. but jump scares are... I hate jump scares. Like, if something's scary and I can see it coming, I don't care, but I don't like jump scares. There are places in life you cannot reach without climbing over strong opponents to get there. I'll be climbing ahead then. Strength is power, strength is justice. There's a difference between horror and jump scares. Jump scares can get anyone, yeah. Because the game in particular wasn't like... It wasn't scary, it was just more like dark and disturbing content. Yeah, when I asked Fall about it and he said it was weird, I don't think weird was the word to describe it. It was a little more than weird. It was definitely like disturbing. I got a Heracross. Oh man, he's taking all my Pokemon out. Oh, I never healed either. That's part of it, I think. There we go. One of his is down. Yeah, you've heard that it's not necessarily scary but disturbing. Yeah, that's how it kind of was. There's a lot of like trigger warnings for like mental health stuff too in it. Uh-oh. I might lose this fight. I might have to redo it a second time because we're struggling a little. Okay, he's got Machamp now. Mega Evolve Heracross. Oh, well, Aerial Ace destroyed it. Now he's got Phalanx. I thought Phalanx was more steel than fighting. Time to Mega Evolve Phalanx. Justice will win the day. This is a new one. I've never seen a Mega Phalanx. Phalanx is from Scarlet and Violet, I believe. Oh, it formed Voltron. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Nice, we win. Even without healing my team. Defeat. How incredibly unjust. Oh yeah, I forgot Camerupt can learn Earthquake now, and also Vanillite can evolve. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. We are now rank D. You've been promoted to rank D. My justice didn't prevail. It's clear I must train even harder. Fine, but no more battling in the ZA Royale after daybreak. That isn't how it works. If you continue to vex everyone around you, your goal will only grow harder to reach. Understood. It's true that I act before I think, and that I'm terrible at controlling my own strength. I don't even know how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if you assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together. Out of the question. You're the elder of us and the master of this dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I'll have more to say on this once we're home. Let's go, Ivor. Please, one moment, Gwen. I want to give Ukami my thanks. As a token of gratitude for our fine battle, please accept this small gift from me. You obtain TM11, Bulk Up. The user boosts its attack and defense stats for a short time by tensing its muscles to bulk up its body. It was a good match, Ukami. I'd be honored if you would face me again. Next time, my power will surely open my path forward. Now, if you'll excuse me. Reaching rank D complete. Oh, Phalanx is from Sword and Shield. Oh, I thought it was from Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, that's probably right. Yeah. Wow, it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who'd have thought that X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing persons case? X and Y, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. Is that a fourth wall reference to the games? What sort of something? How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet, and finding it is the important thing? Yeah, the gens blend together now. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how people and Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share? It could be that, or something like us all here. What are the odds we'd meet and become friends? Huh? Something the matter? Nah, nothing to worry about. I'm more wondering if something's the matter on your end, Naveen. You still won't try my good old croissant curry, huh? That won't be happening. While I admit that it might taste good, the aesthetics are still too much for me. Hey, that's not as hard of a pass as you gave before, Naveen. Maybe this means we're finding where our X and Y axis meet. You used to know almost all the Pokemon when X and Y came out, but now you can't remember crap? Yeah, same here. Um, I used to have like a book when Gen 4 came out, because I remember in school, I think I was in middle school at the time, we had like a reading competition, and the people who got the most points throughout the year got to go to Borders, which is like the bookstore, um, and we got to get a free book. And the book I chose was the Pokemon Hand Guide for Gen 4. Yeah, so it had all the Pokemon up from Gen 1 through Gen 4 in it, and it was really cool. So I knew all the Pokemon back then, but I think Gen 5, Black and White, is when I started to, like, I still played through the games. Like, I played Gen 5, 6, I've played every gen. But that was when I started to, like, not, like, be as in-depth and know every Pokemon and everything like that. Good morning. No sign of Tawny or Lita just yet. At last, I've been granted the calm, quiet morning I've longed for. Now I can finally make some progress on my sewing commissions. In fact, I'm so pleased that I'll even include you in my happy mood. You received a pair of performance sneakers. Oh, can we run faster now? Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for a sewing project, and they're not my size. Hey, Tawny. Yeah, there's 1,000 now if you include variations and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon now. But what's even crazier is Digimon has even more, I believe. Um, the games never have all the Digimon. Like, both the Cyber Sleuth games I've played through have about 300. And I've heard even Time Stranger only has like 450. But, let me Google it. How many Digimon are there? Digimon, there are currently over 1,500 species as of March 2025. And they just came out with a new anime for Digimon, so I'm sure there's gonna be even more. But, yeah, there's one thing, because I'm trying to watch the new series of Digimon that came out. Um, and I liked the first episode, that's the only one I've seen so far. But one thing that did bother me a little bit about it is there's a new Digimon called Geckomon, with spelt like with two K's, like how you spell a real gecko. But in the original Digimon series, there was already a Geckomon, and it's completely different. They're not the same like Digimon species, but that Geckomon was spelt with one K. So now there's two Geckomons. They're spelt differently. The last Digimon series you watched was the one that came out in 2013, 2014. I'm not exactly sure which one that was. Um, They must have forgotten. Yeah, probably. Um, I watched most of the original Digimon. I don't think I ever saw like the final act or something like that, like the final like parts. Oh, Digimon Fusion, that's the one you saw. Um, in my Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory playthrough, we have Shoutmon from Fusion. But I've never watched Fusion. Um, I watched the original. I watched a little bit of Adventure 2, which is the first like sequel to the original. I wasn't a big fan of that one. I did like Wormmon and Stingmon, but I wasn't a big fan of the sequel. I think Tamers was next, which I didn't really watch. The one where they had like cards and stuff to digimodify and stuff. I didn't watch a lot of that. Um, you watched the original, you think most of the sequel series, and then Fusion? Yeah. I liked Frontiers. Um, I know Frontiers is a controversial one. Um, People either really like it or people hate it. Frontiers is the one where the people become the Digimon. Or the kids become the Digimon. They get like items and are able to become Digimon. But I did like that one. And I think the theme song for that one is like the best theme song in Digimon. Um, then I think there's another one. Fusion? No, Fusion's the one with. Yeah, you can see why that's dividing, yeah. Fusion is the one with Market. No, that's Data Squad, I think. I don't know. There's one with Mikey is in Fusion. Yeah, I didn't watch Fusion. Um, I think it's Data Squad that has Marcus. One of them has a guy like a boxer that would punch the evil Digimon. I think that might be Data Squad. And then they came out with uh Ghost something. Ghost. I can't remember what the new one is. Yeah, Data Squad had Marcus. And then Ghost Game. Yeah, Ghost Game was the one that came out in 2021. And now the new one is Beat Break. They've also got a couple new like mini movies for Digimon Adventure Try, which is a sequel to the original, with the original cast like all grown up and stuff. They released like 5 like movies, like 2-hour long episodes. And then there's also a couple new movies themselves, like Last Kazuna. I think there's another one after Last Kazuna, and then there's The Adventure to the Beginning or something like that. The movie. Those all came out like in the last couple years. You should watch the movies. Yeah, I need to as well. I believe at least the try ones are free on YouTube with ads, or they were for a while. But yeah, I kind of got into a little bit of a Digimon tangent there. Um, do you know where Tawny is? Not here. She must have headed out earlier to be her helpful self around the city. That idiot. Apparently, she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot. So we're in debt now to the scary group called the Rust Syndicate. You haven't watched Pokemon since like 2014? Same. I think the last Pokemon series I really watched was the one with like Iris and Axew. That one. What? The Rust Syndicate? Yes, them. The ones so scary even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them. Yeah, black and white. Hello, this is Okami, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z? Yeah, that's me. Well, aren't you an honest one? Or maybe just naive? You should be more careful about answering questions from unfamiliar callers. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. I could have just dropped in at that fine hotel you work at, but I figure you would want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring in new customers. We got like a Pokemon Mafia after us. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting for you. What was that call about? About the money. What? So it wasn't just me they called? They even tracked down your number, Ukami? How deep in trouble are we exactly? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control. I hear the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back your interest. Then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. If that's true, we're dealing with some truly heinous people. Sounds like a credit card. The interest making it so you can never pay off what you borrowed. Don't worry, Floette. We'll get Tawny out of this mess somehow. If it is true that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It's only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find some satisfactory resolution. In any case, it seems the only option now is to go to the Rust Syndicate's office as requested. Okay. I'm gonna get my grocery delivery in like 5 minutes, so I'll have to pause when we get to that. Yeah, you're right, AZ, especially since they've called two of us now. I can't get a hold of Tawny. Hey, Ukami, if they already know where to find all of us, I don't feel great going to their office alone. You'll head over with me, right? Of course. Yeah, yay food. Thanks, I'll feel a lot better that way. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen. What? Alright. I didn't get a lot of food this time, though. All I got was pickles, bread, soda, Pop-Tarts, and mashed potatoes. I think that's all I got. Yeah. But I still have some groceries left over from last week I need to use up. You two will be okay, won't you? The Rust Syndicate certainly seems disreputable, yet I've not heard of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will. A request from the Rust Syndicate. So this must be like our bad guys, like every Pokemon has that you have to, or every Pokemon game has that you have to face. Like Team Rocket, Team Magma and Aqua. I can't remember who the bad guys were in in Gen 2. I think it was still Team Rocket in Gen 2. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it was. Oops. So the Rust Syndicate must be that. Oh, I can get my Pokeball I just accidentally threw back. Yeah, that's nice. That this guy collects all the Pokeballs we throw and miss. Alright. Actually, I keep forgetting. Camerupt can learn a new move. Earthquake. Earthquake is stronger than... Well, Bulldoze has a G+ move, though. Or C+. Let's get rid of Focus Energy, honestly. And then Vanillite can evolve. So let's do that. Congratulations, your Vanillite evolved into Vanillish. Okay. Anyone else have new moves? Togepi's my favorite Pokemon? Yeah. Togepi is my favorite. I can learn Mega Horn now. Let's replace Lunge. What's your favorite Pokemon, City? Yeah, this should be alright. I think I might replace Camerupt, though. Now that he's fully evolved. Because I was trying to move some Pokemon that are fully evolved over. Avalugg can probably also go into that one. And Abomasnow. Alright. These are some of the Pokemon we caught today. Klefki, Skrelp, Litwick. Actually, I think Litwick we can evolve with a Firestone, so let's do that. I think he becomes Chandelure with a Firestone. Right now, Noibat, but you'll have so many of them. A lot of them are dragons. Yeah, dragons are nice. Firestone. Oh no, I can't evolve anyone. I thought Firestone... I guess maybe Litwick has to evolve first. There might be another step in between Litwick and Chandelure. Oshawott, your favorite starter, not including the OG trio? My favorite starter is probably Totodile, who we chose for this game. He was the first starter I ever used in a Pokemon game. Actually, no. Actually, he might not have been. I think I started with Chikorita, and then I restarted the game and used Totodile. So Totodile's the first one I ever beat a Pokemon game with. I want to switch... Yeah, let's just move Litwick out for now. I did get a Noibat today. We actually found him in the sewers. Right here. We also found a Scraggy in the sewers as well. So last time, right at the end of stream, I went to the Pokemon Research Lab, and they gave us a choice of picking one of the original Kanto starters. So we went with Bulbasaur. So let's take Bulbasaur with us. Let's level him up. Alright, so I'll put Bulbasaur in the team. And then, before I do anything else, my grocery delivery just came. So, I'm going to pause here, go get my groceries, and I should be back in about 5 minutes. And we'll go see what the Rust Syndicate wants. Okay, we're back. Yeah. Alright, so I got some Mabel's research we can look into. You've earned yourself a TM for Double Team for reaching research level 16. The user moves so quickly that it creates illusory copies of itself, allowing the user to invade incoming attacks. Welcome back. Thank you, City. Actually, I have a question for you, City. I don't know if you'll know the answer to this, but... so last week I ordered imitation, crab meat. And it's been in my fridge for a week now. It hasn't been opened. The package says used by December. It should be good still, right? I don't know if it was supposed to be I don't know if it's supposed to be frozen or not. When you reach the next research level, you get another TM from me, Fire Punch. This one's a fire-type physical move that dishes out a fierce punch and a chance at leaving a burn. Okay, fire punch will be good. Let's look at the map. They're over here. Yeah, I haven't opened the package. And it says good until... if it's not supposed to be frozen. I don't know. I don't think they keep it frozen. Well, and it's just imitation. Yeah. It's just imitation crab meat anyway, so... it shouldn't get me too sick, hopefully. Even if it's bad. Nice. We just got a ton of mega shards. I need to go this way. Yeah. You never eaten imitation crab meat? Yeah. We clean the city of dirt and dust. Watch us grunts wash away the rust. Hey, looks like we've got visitors. Huh? What do you want? Got business with the Rust Syndicate? Yes, we're here to talk. Oh, here to talk, huh? Well, I'm on guard duty here. I'm too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you'll run off and stop bothering us. That means you and me are gonna have a one-on-one match too, little girl. Alright, so I'm battling this grunt and Lita's battling the other. This guy's got Garbodor. Garbodor's poison, I think. Yeah, Dark's good against poison, I believe. Also, it just blew itself up or something. It's also got Laren. Oh no! Talonflame. Actually, Talonflame I can probably switch out at some point too. They're max level, or max evolution. There we go. We won. Talk about losing face. Oh, Bulbasaur can evolve now. What? I lost? Hey, you cheated, didn't you? That's why you're never gonna make it past being a guard, see? Hey, shut up. I didn't see you pulling a win on your end either. My battle was much closer. I lost by a hair. It was practically a win. You're standing out in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. I fail to see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in this effort. Now, who are our guests? Mr. Felipe. Mr. Felipe? Mr. Philippe? Standing guard isn't just busy work. It's a vital role in our organization. Please do it properly. Now then, my name is Felipe. What brings you to our humble office today? We're here to discuss Tawny. Oh, then you must be Okami. Thank you for coming by so soon after my call. I can see you're taking matters very seriously. But what a shame to find out this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly a need to humiliate our guard so thoroughly and heartlessly? What? I don't know if I can discuss business with people as rude as yourselves. But it'd also be rude of me to send you away when you came all the way here. So how about this? I give you a thrashing in battle and we can call it even. If you don't mind an embarrassing defeat, speak to me when you're ready. Let me switch out Talonflame. Actually, I could switch out Absol too. So one thing is you can put Pokemon that are fainted in the box, but it doesn't heal them right away. Who else do I have? Good Goat can actually go into this box. Talonflame can go in that box as well. Oops. Let's get Litwick. Staryu, I believe, evolves with a Water Stone. Ampharos is also max level, so let's move him here. Or max, not level, form. Oh yeah, Beedrill can also go there, even though he's only level 14. Yeah, we could take the Noibat. And Bulbasaur can evolve, so let's do that. I do like that the game kind of, to evolve, you have to actively choose to do so. It kind of defeats the purpose of Everstones, but I feel like a lot of people, like casual Pokemon players, probably don't know about Everstones. So this is probably a better way if people like a specific Pokemon, to be able to keep it at that form. But we got Ivysaur now. Alright. Let's battle. So, how about you show me what you can do in a Pokemon battle, You're on. I do like that enthusiasm, but I'm part of the Rust Syndicate's top brass. My approval is hard to earn. I wouldn't want to leave you with false optimism about how business with us goes. Alright. Battling Rust Syndicate's Felipe? Who has a Steelix, so I probably should have... Well, yeah, I probably should have stuck with a Fire type. Mega Evolution, go. I like Heracross's Mega form, it's really cool. Mega Horn. Head Missile. Oh. Brick Break did quite a bit of damage. They have Caesar now. Let's heal. Brick Break again. Then Mega Horn. Oh no. We fainted. Vanillish. Ice Beam. Never mind, Vanillish went down quickly. For Alligator. There we go. Skarmory. Actually, this is a bad matchup, I think. Our two stones connect us. Our bonds manifest in that Mega Evolution. Mega Skarmory. Looks pretty cool. It's gold now. Someone was saying, I saw someone saying that all the Mega Evolutions in this game look bad now. But there's still some good ones. Alright, we're gonna lose. Yeah, because all I got left is my Ivysaur. Um, well, don't hit me. Yeah, I can revive Heracross. It's my best bet. Then Mega Evolve again, please. Quickly. And then Brick Break. Okay, that was close. I see. Your Pokemon are a little stronger than I expected. People are very picky about Mega Evolution, yeah. Seems like it. But there are some decent ones. I think the Phalanx one looks pretty cool. It's like Voltron looking Megazord type thing. Um, the Phalanx one looked cool. And this Skarmory looked pretty cool, the golden one. Chandelure, I also believe, the Mega Evolution is new to this game, and that one looked pretty good. So there are some good ones. Very impressive indeed, for someone so young. I've taken the liberty of healing your Pokemon as a sign of my goodwill. And as a man of my word, I think it's time for us to talk business. Please follow me. Come on, Ukami. We should head in after him. The atmosphere in the office is tense. You haven't seen too many of them yet? Have you seen this far in the game yet, City? Have you already seen this far? Or is this new for you? Oh, you're playing Repo right now? Into the elevator, please. Wait here, please. These two are here to speak with you, boss. And who exactly am I speaking with? You haven't seen anything? You're the only, I'm the only one you've watched play this? Oh, nice. Same. I have not watched any other streamer or anyone do any footage of this so that I could go into this blind. Which is what I attempt to do for most of my games. Unless they're like, a really old game, then sometimes I see, then sometimes I've seen the footage before. But for the most part, I try to go into everything blind. That's why sometimes if like Steven or Fall or someone is playing a game that I know I'd want to play at some point, um, I'll stop in the stream, but I usually try to just like not pay attention to the actual gameplay, or I stop by for a minute just to say hi and then I lurk. Just so I don't get spoiled on anything that I might want to play for myself. They're the kids here to discuss our business involving Hotel Z. So you two came in place of Tawny, eh? She's too good to come herself. But tell me, Philippe, why don't our guests have a scratch on them? You're supposed to crush their spirits, make them more persuadable. Sorry, boss, they're stronger than they look. You don't say. Well, isn't that interesting? So you two, I take it you're here to talk some sort of deal? Better make it worth my time. I'm sorry, can I ask, who are you? This is the boss of the Rust Syndicate. Mr. Corbeau? Never really wanted the title of boss, I'll have you know, but Philippe there shoved it on me. Your talents far exceed my own, sir. It's only natural I would surrender the boss's seat to you. Bah, enough of that. We've got guests. This isn't the time to be discussing our internal affairs. And where are my manners? I've kept our guests standing this whole time. Have a seat on those sofas, why don't you? They're real comfy. Our guests all love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. At least, not before agreeing to everything we ask. Now then, let's talk business. Like I said, though, you better make it worthwhile. Otherwise, who knows what might happen to you. It seems kind of dark for a Pokemon game. We promise we're taking this super seriously. It's kind of like Loan Shark meets Mafia. We had to come in Tawny's place because we couldn't get a hold of her. To be honest, though, we're not sure why she came to you for a loan in the first place. I guess I'd interpret your friend Tawny's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. She's such a caring girl, after all. Fill them in, Philippe. This whole deal began when I encountered Tawny out helping people in the city. She was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked her if there was any way we could help her in return. As thanks, of course. She mentioned that the hotel she was helping out was struggling to get customers, and I thought it was the perfect opportunity to offer our assistance. One of our services is providing loans to those in need, you see. Tawny was rather enthusiastic about the idea. She mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. It was my pleasure to loan her 100,000 Poké Dollars for this purpose. Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. A beautiful little circle, isn't it? Excuse me? You said on the phone that the interest is already up to 1,000,000 Poké Dollars now. You call that helping? Naturally, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Your friend claimed that if she made a video and posted it ASAP, guests would flock to your hotel, so she could pay us back in full the very next day. Well, but her videos aren't that great anyway. We'd be lucky if one of them broke even 10 views. They're certainly not bringing in a lot of guests. Well, I take financial matters very seriously. I haven't personally warned her, you know? I straight up asked her, "Are you sure? You're not a pro. Can you really make a video that good?" I told her she shouldn't be over-promising. But she did. So now that what I want to know is, what are you two gonna do about the situation? The interest rate is crazy. What's this? Trying to go back on our terms? Sorry, kid, but a deal's a deal. Listen, I'll tell you what. We can leave the matter of the 100,000 Poké Dollars that Tawny borrowed between her and us. That way, you two only have to deal with all the extra interest she accrued. How do you expect us to deal with it? I'm not a monster. I know having this big old debt from Tawny hanging over your head can't be fun. And I doubt you can cough up the money anyway. So I've got a proposal for you. Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there. You do well, and I'll start reducing the interest that's owed to us. Why should we believe that you'll actually follow through on that? Is this kid trying to test my patience? No. I shouldn't be losing my temper at innocent civilians. Look, I'm cutting you a deal here. Out of the goodness of my heart, I might add. Now, if you choose to reject my kind offer, then we'll just show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon showdown. Every single one of us. So what do you say? I assume you'll accept? I feel like if they did show up at Hotel Z, AZ and Floette would be able to take them out pretty easily. Especially with Floette's Ruin of some... I can't remember what the move is called. Ruin of something. No way. What's that? Yes, we accept. Now that's what I like to hear. Pleasure doing business with you. Lita gave in. How much will we have to do before the interest is taken care of and we're done working for you? Well, if you work really, really hard, maybe just one job. Or I could keep giving you work. It's up to me, really. So you're saying you might just keep us working for you forever? Oh, don't worry. It probably won't come to that. But look on the bright side. These jobs will all be for the benefit of the city. Just do your best and I'm sure everything will go fine. To be clear, this deal is between you two and the Rust Syndicate. Tawny has no part. I'll be in touch. The exit's over there. Kindly see yourselves out. Yeah, this is definitely like the Pokemon version of a Mafia. Phew. I'm so glad we're out of there. More than half of me thought they might not let us go. Guess now we know firsthand how they rope people into giving them free labor forever. Tawny is such an idiot. But I guess I can't be that mad when I know she was doing it all to help AZ. Hey, would you clear out already? I've got cleaning to do. As if we'd want to stay here another second. Come on, Ukami, let's head back to Hotel Z. The selection of megastones at Quasartico Inc. has expanded. Nice. We'll have to check that out. Actually, I could probably just fast travel there. Oh, you can even filter facilities? Yeah. I do like the fast travel system, and this game gives you a lot of it, because you can either fast travel through the map, or if you haven't unlocked places on the map yet, something we learned at the beginning of the stream today, is if there's one of the Lumois taxi cabs out there, you can have them take you anywhere, even if it's a spot you haven't unlocked yet, which is cool. What mega stones do you have now? Anything? Agranite, Chandelerite. I think those are the only two new ones. Failing Sight. That might be a new one. I think all the other ones are the same. But Chandelerite is a new one that we could use potentially for our Litwick when it becomes a Chandelure. Alright, I just wanted to check that out. I feel like we must be getting pretty close to the end game here. Supposedly the game's only like 16 hours long, according to how long to beat. And we're already at rank D, so we only got 3 more promotion matchups, and then we'll be the highest rank. And then I'm sure there's some sort of end game after that. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're going to Hotel Z again, I think. We're back, Naveen. Oh, you're alive. Thank goodness. Aw, thanks, Floette. Sweet of you to worry about us. Floette was on the edge the whole time you two were gone. If you'd been any later, she might have unleashed her Light of Ruin on the Rust Syndicate. That's what it's called, Light of Ruin. Can't let her do that. We really don't want to start a never-ending feud with those guys. That's precisely why I did all I could to keep Floette calm. So how did things go? They're using us as unpaid help, just like the rumors said. So what do we do next? We can't really do much until the Rust Syndicate gets in touch about what they want us to do. And we still haven't managed to get a hold of Tawny either. For the moment, I guess we should start by figuring out our next steps the Team MZ way. That's right, it's strategy meeting time. What do you say, Okami? Ready to start a strategy meeting? Yeah, let's get started. Okay, let the strategy meeting begin. Today's topic? How are we going to handle the Rust Syndicate's orders? Or maybe I should be asking, how do we deal with the Rust Syndicate overall? Shouldn't we try and find out all we can about Tawny's debt for starters? If I could, I would, but what are we supposed to do when we don't even know where she is? Surely she'll make her way back to the hotel eventually. There she is. Huh? Is it strategy meeting time? Did I miss an update from Venny or something? Tawny, what did you go and take out a sketchy loan for? We're gonna have to bust our butts to pay it back. Oh, you found out. Yeah, I did borrow some money to make a new Hotel Z promo. But it was just a little, nothing to get all worried over. Oh, for sure, just a little 1 million Poké Dollars in interest? No worries, right? No way, that can't be right. I read all the terms when I borrowed the money. Wait, what? There is something about interest. It was so small I couldn't even see it without zooming in. Well, that's awfully sneaky, but if it's in there in print, I'm afraid they've got us over a barrel. Hold on, getting a call from Vinny. Hey Vinny, got more rogue Mega Evolution cases for us? Yeah, please go ahead and send us the info like always. It's gonna be a lot to handle on top of the Rust Syndicate's jobs. What jobs? The Rust Syndicate is saying it's still on you to pay back the original sum you borrowed, of course. But now some of us are also stuck working for them until they say your stupid interest's paid off. Seriously? I don't know how all this happened while I was out helping folks, but I'm really sorry. Guess I'll just add these rogue mega Pokemon to the strategy meeting agenda. According to Vinny's report, we've got another 3 locations with Pokemon that are probably gonna rogue mega evolve. First, looks like there's a Mawile in Sector 6 of the Magenta District. Then we've got a Barbaracle in Sector 5 of the Blue District. And lastly, an Ampharos in Sector 6 of the Rogue District. Let's split up who goes where again, then we can each figure out the details of our targets later. Hope you're still good with going around and helping on all 3, Ukami. So today's first mission, handling the Mawile that's going rogue in Magenta Sector 6. Tawny, you can go. Second mission, helping the Barbaracle in the sewers of Blue Sector 5. I'll be there. And third mission, taking care of the Ampharos in Rogue Sector 7, or 6. This one will be on a rooftop, apparently. Levine, go check it out. I'll do whatever I can to help. Sorry, Ukami, I know this is a lot on your plate. Let's focus on the Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon for now, okay? Okay, it's fair. Who's the first one? Mawile. Mawile is Ghost. I kind of wish... Let me check it. Is this... I like this. In some Pokemon games, they don't show you like the types of Pokemon. But in this one, apparently, if you've seen the Pokemon before, it tells you what type it is. Because sometimes I either forget or I misunderstand what type of Pokemon is. I thought we've seen him a while. I thought the first guy, Zach or whatever, that we battled had one. Sort by name. Ah, right here. Steel and Fairy, okay. Not at all what I thought. I thought it was Dark or Ghost. Oh, and then it shows you all the Mega Evolutions too, right here. So you can see all the different ones we've seen so far. Got Mega Absol, Mega Banette, Mega Beedrill, Mega Camerupt, Mega Chandelure, Mega Drampa, Mega Electros, Mega Skarmory, Mega Manectric, Mega Heracross, Mega Hawlucha, Mega Feraligatr, Mega Phalanx, Mega Excadrill. Excadrill was a cool one too. Mega Slowbro, this one does kind of look a little lame. And Mega Victory Bell, which also looks a little weird. Alright. Steel and Fairy. Steel's weak to fighting, I believe. So Boyce might be another good choice here. He is our strongest level-wise as well. And we also have Chomps. Yeah, it's probably gonna come down to Boyce and Feraligatr. I feel like we're faster now because of the performance sneakers. Maybe I'm just imagining it though. Mega Mowile's over here by Wild Zone 14. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. I'm a world-class fashion stylist, darling. And the current trend on this fashionista's mind is you. To commemorate this mode meeting of minds, I'll give you a complete fashion makeover. Don't sweat the details, dear. I'll lend you the garments for your new ensemble free of charge. So then, how about it? Care for a head-to-toe fashion makeover, darling? Sure. There's one thing I should mention. You're free to change your clothing anytime you like, naturally, but I'll take back my outfit if you do. Do you accept these terms? Sure. Magnificate. Magnificate. I forgot how to say that word. Please enjoy this amazing makeover. Oh. Now we're just in like a jumpsuit. Now run along and enjoy your exquisite makeover until tomorrow morning. If we should meet again someday, do say hello. Kinda liked our other outfit better. I mean, we could change back, but we'll keep it for now. So it seems like every day she gives you a new outfit. Alright, Mega Mawile is up there on the roof. No. I messed that up. Also, Heracross, come out and break these. Okay, I had the right idea in mind. There we go. And we got another colorful screw, which we can use to get those canary plushes. And the canary plushes give us like different rewards and stuff. Alright, can I climb higher? If I don't jump off? Yeah. I found a dusk stone. And another colorful screw. And now we're on the roof. Okay. There's the Mega Mawile. Or a Mawile that's gonna become a Mega. And there's a ton of Mega Shards here as well. Nice. Alright. When Mawile Mega evolves, its defense and special defense increase, so we're gonna have to really work tight matchups to our advantage. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Yeah, I think we're good to try it. Fire and ground type moves should do the job well against Mega Mawile. Fire and ground. Oh yes, ground's good against... well, these are both good against steel. But the fairy type... oh, I guess maybe Mega Mawile is just steel? Because Because I think their types can change when they Mega Evolve too. I forgot how to do this. Voice is already so hurt. Heal. Get away from me. Oh, she dropped a bunch of... Now we can Mega Evolve. I was gonna say I should probably get out of that circle, but oh, dodge these. Oh shoot, Voice is having a hard time dodging these. And he's dead. She doesn't seem as tough as some of the other Megas we faced, though. Trying to do damage is kind of rough, but... Oh, dropped a big charge there. Oh, I was gonna do this attack again. Maybe I should switch to a Pokemon I don't mind fainting when that happens. Obviously, it's not great to have anyone faint. But it's better than having my Mega faint. So that might be the strat there. Why am I so zoomed in? She's down to half health. Now she's charging up her thing again. Oh, Vanillite went down. Okay, now bring Feraligatr back. Alright, now that her damage is... She's taking on more damage, starting to... go a little faster. Mega Evolve! I also need to heal again. Ah, she's charging up again. Maybe Noibat will be better at dodging them. No. He immediately got hit. Even Feraligatr got immediately hit. I gotta revive. We'll do Heracross. And heal. I could Mega Evolve again. Almost down. Hit her one more time. Nice. We win. Now we got Mawilite. Nicely done. Your Pokemon did so well. Here, I'll get everyone healed up. Ukami, everything's a real mess now, isn't it? The whole team's in hot water thanks to me. Taking out that loan was a huge mistake, huh? Don't worry about it. That's kind of you, Ukami. AZ's told me not to worry about the hotel so much, but I really want to repay him for all he's done for me, you know? I just can't see someone who needs help and not do something. I came here to Lumios looking for someone, but as I got to know this place, I really came to love the city and its people and Pokemon. On that note, I gotta do some people helping. I heard some angry folks are planning to take to the streets, so I want to make sure no one gets hurt. Sorry to run. You got it from here, right? Hey, mission 21 complete. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There are 2 remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. Who are the other 2? Can't even remember now. Oh yeah, Ampharos and Barbaracle. Okay. I feel like Heracross will be good against Barbaracle as well. Am I able to throw an Ultra Ball up there? I don't know if I can get up there. I missed. I did get high enough so you can catch... Oh well. Alright, we're going for the Barbaracle. Which is this way. So it's on the building over here. So we gotta find our way up. No, I fell. Well, there's an item here. It's a protein. And there's a big pearl over there. And then colorful screw. So I have to go across here, I think. Iron. Another colorful screw. Oops. I'll say, I guess I can't go up from there. Yeah, but Barkle's up there. So there has to be a way. Just checking to make sure there's not a spot here I can go. There's Prism Tower. Which my assumption is probably going to be a Duraludon. Or whatever the evolution's called. Can I go up this way then? No, this is where I was before. Then we jumped over this way. Now there's an item here. Zinc. The sun will be setting soon. Okay. It doesn't really matter for me because we've already got what we need. I don't think I can... I don't know how to get up to the roof here. Oops, no, not climb down. The only thing I can think is that the Rotom Glide boosts you up a little bit. So maybe I can go this way? Oops. No, that did not make it at all. Maybe I can go from up here? No. I don't know how to get up there then. We did all the scaffolding. I thought that was a cutscene, but it's just the game turning to night, I think. Battle zone is activated, but we don't have an opponent. Actually, I'm curious, can I still charge challenger point tickets? So that when I do get an opponent, I'm ready. Let's try it. This will help us level up some of our lower level Digimon. Not Digimon, Pokemon too. Okay. Oh, they saw us. She doesn't have very strong Pokemon. Okay, it is charging up towards our next one, so that's good. Okay. So I guess we can do this now. Or at least work towards some of our leveling up. Yeah, there's another Noibat. Victory. Because these are higher ranked trainers, they get more points. Now land hits with the Mega Evolve Pokemon, we can do that. Can I can't Mega Evolve yet though. Took out the Scrafty. Oh dang. To say Houndoom might be a rough matchup for Boyce, but he was able to get a Brick Break in that one shot. Yeah, this is a good way to eliminate our... This is for 20,000 points. Dang it. You have to hit them one shot when they're not... I should use Mega Horn. I'm messing it up. We could get a lot, but we have to do it tonight. Or we lose the card the next time. Because 20,000 would be a huge boost. We need to do it 5 times. That person's looking right over here, so I shouldn't go after them. I need someone I can sneak up on. Like this person with their Klefki. Wait, why is Boyce hurt? Well, that worked. But I need Boyce to heal. That really sucked. Okay, 5 wins. Revive Boyce. I feel like he's a better bet for this. Nice, another good jump. Camera up. Nice. So that's 2 knockouts towards our 20,000 points. Gotta do it tonight though, or like we said, we're gonna lose it. It's also burnt. There we go, we had a burn heal. It's up to level 50. Oh, let's head up to the stairs. Did they change how they spell it? I hate how they keep changing how they spell, or the lettering they use. Because I have to keep adding more and more to my block terms. Every time. Because Saribot will automatically ban the things if, oops. Wow, I could have jumped for a prow there. Poison opposing Pokemon. Yeah, that's not gonna work for us. No one else over here. There is a Pokemon over there. Nice. That was big. Alright, I need to jump 2 more Pokemon and one-hit them so that I can get the 20,000 boost. And that 20,000 boost would most likely get us enough for our next promotion. But I gotta find 2 people. Oh, there's... Oh, I didn't take him out. That's rough. Yeah, we needed him to go down immediately. Knock out opponents with a Mega Evolve Poke. Oh, that's easy. I do need to heal. Oh, shoot. I was gonna say, someone sees me somewhere. And she got Phantom. No, she doesn't. The 20,000 boost would be so nice, but it's gonna be hard getting it. Oh, they got a Caesar over there. Nice. Sneak around somehow. Well, at least I can get an aerial view from up here. Also, there's a colorful screw. I should have enough colorful screws for quite a few of the Canary Plush bonuses. No, it just happened. We don't got time to waste, I gotta get up there. Before the daylight comes up. There's no one over here? Oh, there's an... Ekans. I don't know if we can take him out in one hit, though. Or an Arbok, rather. Wasn't enough. Dang. Mega Evolve for at least the other moves. There still should be one... something, right? Oh, there's... No. No, they see me. Damn it. Oh, where'd you... You came from all the way over there. I wish we could heal, but I don't have a lot of food here. Well, orange berries, maybe. Dang. Yeah, we're not gonna get the jumps, I don't think. Can't even move. Oh, this Clefairy is pretty strong. I might have to actually run. What happens if we don't switch? We just... Oh, there's another guy up here. Well, technically Litwick should be really good, right? It's this one. Steel and... yeah, Steel and... Bug. He's got another Steel. A victory. Oh, Bulbasaur can evolve now. Or Ivysaur, rather. Ivysaur evolved into Venusaur, and it wants to learn Power Whip, rather. Power Whip's good. Dawn is approaching. That's not good. I can heal my team, though. Dang, it's really gonna stink if I can't finish off those last two. We'll heal up real quick. We needed to jump 2 more with 1-hit attacks. For 20,000 bonus points. 20,000 is a lot. Oh, over there. I was trying to get behind him. Gotta get up here. Ah, and he could have one-hit him too if he used that move. We got 6,000 bonus. Nice. Oh, I think it's too little too late though, I don't know. We might miss it by one. Also, our team is very hurt. Oh, she's got a third Pokemon, Florges. Bite. Can't really do much damage here. That really sucks that she healed all the damage we did to her. Okay, that was pretty big. Stop using synthesis. Oh, that's it. I think we lost. Rip. Oh, and it's very close. It's being daytime. Oh shoot. Nice. Oh, we just need one more. Well, at this point, the 20,000 boost doesn't even matter. but we just need one more. No, it's over. Dang. That would have been cool, though, if we got the 20,000 boost. But we were just short. Like I said, we didn't technically even need to do that right now, but it will help for later, I think, when we need to do our promotion match for C rank. We at least have most of the experience needed now. But right now, we're supposed to be taking on Mega Evolutions. But we're trying to figure out how we can get up to the Barbarical. I'm on the wrong side of the map, though, I think. Yeah, I need to be over here. Okay. Has to do with the scaffolding to get up there, I'm sure. There's gotta be a way. But I can't go up there. Try to see if there's any other connections to the roof here that would let us get up there. This building over here seems to connect. So if there's a way up to this building... No, we just ran in a big circle. I mean, I don't think I can just jump up there. Doesn't seem to let me... Even if I... Oops. Even if I go from this angle, I don't think I can get up there. Oops. Yeah, it's not gonna let me grab on. So there has to be a different way up. I see a way up over here, and then maybe I can go all the way around. Is that the idea? Hey, another colorful screw. We're gonna have to go to that place where we turn all those in at some point here. Ooh, a rare candy. Oh, I found a max revive and a wormhole. Or not a wormhole, Weedle. Oh, another rare candy. Well, something's getting 2 free levels. So I have to go this way. I don't know if I can make that jump. That seems pretty far. But... oh no, we made it. Oh, we defeated a Pidgeot. There we go. We made... no, wait. This isn't it yet. Just another colorful screw. But I do think we made it all the way. The Barbarical should be around here somewhere. Got a quick ball. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Yeah, anywhere there's a rogue mega, there's a lot of these mega crystals, what is helpful. I guess this Barbarical is our light at the end of the tunnel here. I wonder how many Binacle make up a Mega Barbarical. Though I guess what we should be thinking about is how to handle this battle. Barbarical becomes rock and fighting type when it evolves. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rapidly rising. Mega evolution is imminent. Just a second. I want to get these Mega Stones. I think we should be good. I think Bug is strong against fighting. Okay. Well, let's take it on, see what happens. We're ready. Let's make sure your Pokemon are all healed up before we try to take it on. Staryu and I are gonna give this all we got. What does Mega Barbarical look like? Reminds me of like a Steven Universe character. Also, yeah, fighting is good against fighting. Flying moves are also good against fighting. So yeah, boys should be really good here. I feel like the trade for Boyce was like a big pickup for us. Too bad we had to lose out on a Pikachu, but I feel like it's coming in handy. Mega Evolve. What can I... there we go. Yeah, that did huge damage. Already in the yellow. I don't know what it's trying to do, but it's probably not good for us. Another huge hit. Oh. I died. I took too many hits. You take too many hits, yeah, game's over. Even if your person gets hit. Yeah, because it's got that, like, Fury Smash move. Alright, let's try that again. Brick Break does a lot, even in this form. Mega Evolve. Now we can start really doing damage. Alright, get out of here. It's gonna do that. Actually, I could probably still... I think that stopped whatever he was gonna try to do. I think I got hit a few times there, though. Jeez. Oh dang, he really focuses me, and he's got all those Binacle attacking me too. We can do a lot of damage, but he does a lot as well. If I had some sort of item that, like, boosts the damage of fighting type moves, that would be huge here. That stopped him from that charge move he was gonna try to do. He still hit me. Okay, I got out of it. We need to heal. I'm actually in trouble again here, too. Okay, we're getting good hits in. I really need more Brick Break. Okay, that stunned him when he was trying to do whatever he was trying to do. Nice. That time we got him. Barbaricite. Great job, Ukami. Oh, Zygarde. If Mega Power continues to overflow and saturate this city, do you not fear that every Pokemon in Lumiose may succumb to Rogue Mega Evolution? That's what we're trying to stop. I would expect nothing less from one of those whom Zygarde sees potential in. There's something you should know. This disaster of Mega Power spilling forth from Lumiose, I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower. This suggests that Quizartico Inc. has some connection to what is happening. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection. I believe Zygarde is wielding me as an instrument for the betterment of Lumiose. It intrigues me, and it bothers me none. After all, my wish has always been to make a more beautiful city, a more beautiful world. For that, I'm counting on your help, until we meet again. It's weird how Prism Tower keeps coming up in all this, huh? AZ was worried about it too, wasn't he? Before the renovation started, Prism Tower was open for anyone to go in and climb up. I wonder if they closed it down because they're trying to hide something. Oh, before I forget, let me heal Chomps and our other hard-working Pokemon. Now I gotta get going. Staryu and I have to work on our coordination so we can help those poor rogue Pokemon better. Hey, a Rogue Mega Barbaracle complete. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There's just one remaining at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. Okay, and the last one is Ampharos. Alright, let's track down Ampharos. They did say this one would be on a roof, I believe. Barbaracle was also on a roof, though. Does this person want? I saw how nimble you were climbing up here. Extraordinary. I could tell you're something special. Thanks for showing me some great climbing. Here, take these as a little show of appreciation. Oh, great balls. The trick to climbing up onto more rooftops is to make your way through the scaffolding courses. Okay. No, I missed. Well, let's use the scaffolding like they recommended. Another colorful screw. Now the marker's way far away from here. I don't know why I was trying to get up on that roof. Right over here is Naveen. How strange. This elevator seems to have power, but I can't get it to work at all. Notice something? Oh, it's Gwen. Seems we're being watched. How did you notice me here? How could we not notice? Did you think you were being subtle? Quiet. You have a problem, no? How do you know that? Did you do something to that elevator? Your problem may have a solution if you beat me in a battle. Is this girl actually ignoring me? You gotta battle her, not just to find out what she knows, but to find out what her problem is. Are we doing this? Yes. Revenge will be ours. Gwen of the Fist of Justice. She's got the same team as before. Banette. Pen Missile. Then Mega Horn. Oh, we missed. So Mega Evolve. Nice. Gorgeous. Oh, that didn't do anything. That did. Nice. And Gengar. So Hypnosis in this just makes your Pokemon lose the move a little more tired, like slowly. How terrifying. Oh, okay, I gotta stop using Brick Break. It doesn't do anything. Well, voice got destroyed. Good thing we have for alligator. Well, she took out for alligator. Good thing we have Vanillite. Or Vanillish now, I guess. Litwick, go up against your all my Pokemon are going down. Noibat. Nobody can survive this. We're really in trouble, actually. Please do something for Power Up. Please hit. She wiped our entire team with like 1 HP left. No, we don't gotta train up for this. She just got lucky. They just got lucky. It's because I kept trying to use Brick Break, which doesn't work. Why are we starting with Venus? Well, I guess it's fine. If Venusaur can take out a couple of hers, Tackle will not do anything. Actually, let's go to Feraligatr here. Because then I can switch to Heracross. Okay. Going better this time around. Nice. Now she goes Chandelure. She's gonna Mega Evolve it. Oh yeah, Calm Mind was not a good idea by her. Well, she took him down, but I got Heracross now. Actually, Heracross might not be the best bet here if they know a Fire-type move. I really need to get a hit off. Okay, I did. Perfect. Your Pokemon brim with justice. You really are strong. Sorry, Canary. I couldn't avenge you. Wait, I remember you. You were in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Quiet. You won, so I'll keep my word. This Holovator? It's cursed. Can you fix it? Just kidding, it's not actually cursed. Go ahead, Chandelure. Oh, it was a Phantump. See? A naughty Phantump was the culprit. Ah, well, thank you. Chandelure and I must protect this city and its people. We can't hope to save our reputation from Ivor's recklessness in any other way. I'll win the next Quiz Whiz contest. My love for Canary is much greater than yours. You'll see. I'm sorry that I made you battle. Here, I'll heal your Pokemon. The rest is up to you. Well, that explains her problem with me. But if she thinks she can out-quiz me, she's wrong. Now up we go. Ampharos should be up there. Okay. Heracross might still be the best bet. I feel like Heracross was pretty OP in this playthrough. How do I... Oh, I see. I gotta... Yeah. There we go. Then up here. Scrafty is raring to go. Alright, the concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Let's do it. Ampharos will gain the Dragon type when it Mega Evolves. Oh, I didn't realize that. Take care with your matchups. I don't really have anything particularly good against Dragon, but I also don't have anything particularly weak against Dragon either, I don't think. Do these Mega Evolutions have like a level? Does it say? Actually, yeah, I think it does. I think it said the last one was like 48. Mega Ampharos has very luscious hair. Yeah, they're 48. Okay. Okay, that was a good move. Or good dodge. Okay, big points there. We can Mega Evolve. Oops, I need to run. Okay, so big damage actually stuns them, which is good. Mostly Mega Horn seems to be our best bet. Oh, that was not good for Heracross. Well, it's down to half health. Do I have a good heal? I do not. I have a max revive, which honestly I'll probably use for this fight. His voice is probably going down soon. Shit, I might not. Okay, we dodge those. For Alligator. We're gonna be... Ow. Hey Sean, how's it going? We can Mega Evolve. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. You played more of your Mortal Kombat collection? I know you said you weren't the biggest fan of it so far, but did playing it more... You actually played a little bit last night? Nice. Did playing it more change your opinion? Or do you still think it's not the greatest? And you just got off work. Nice. I also got off work not too long ago. Sweet. Beat this one first try. No, your opinion still stands, but you're not going to not play it just because it's good, or just because it's not good. Yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of games too. If I spent money on it, I'm still gonna play it. Got Amphrosite. That was quite the battle. I'll heal our Pokemon. Facing these rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon can be scary, but I know they need our help. Now the Rust Syndicate, they're the ones I'm truly afraid of. I'd rather not deal with them at all. Impressive work, Team MZ. Oh, Sema. I've been going around searching for cases of rogue Mega Evolution in the hopes of running into Zygarde and that mysterious L person, but no big breakthroughs yet. L's actions certainly seem suspicious, but I don't get the sense that he has any bad intentions. Please let me know if you find out anything important about L, okay? See you around. Whenever they call that guy L, I just think of Death Note. Being a detective seems like a lot of work. I'd better go as well. I've got things of my own to take care of. I'll see you later. There are no remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. Sweet. Oh, there's an Abra up here now. Return to Hotel Z. Okay. But yeah, I'm the same way. And usually once I start a game, I like to play it through till the end, too. A prime example of that was actually last night with Doki Doki Literature Club. When it started getting a little graphic and a little bit spooky, I kind of wanted to stop, but I was like, no, I'm going to force myself to keep playing this. It was good. I just didn't like the jump scares. So we've all survived another round of calming rogue Pokemon, I take it. But where's Tawny? She didn't come back with you? Doing what she always does. Really? Now? So she's got time to help everyone else, but not the friends who have to clean up her mess? Hello, hello. I figured you might have all arrived back at the hotel after this long. I suppose I can drop the act. Look, we're always watching you. You're smart enough to know what that means, right? So how about it? Ready for your first job? We've got a small bunch of troublemakers holed up in one of the old buildings in the Blue District. I need you to teach them a lesson. If the Rust Syndicate takes action, it could draw a bit too much attention. That's why I'd like Team MZ to handle this for us. Just think of it as doing the city a service. Anyway, don't let me keep you. Good luck. So the Rust Syndicate is putting us to work after all. It seems so. Guess we've got no choice but to get started. So we need to teach a lesson to some troublemakers in the Blue District? I don't like the sound of that. I might suggest we leave dealing with any troublemakers to Okami. Naveed and I can think up other ways to get some cash flowing in to fix all this. Maybe Emma could use some part-time help. If only I had more sewing commissions. Alright. Blue District is where we have to go. Also, I can probably swap out some... Oh yeah, Litwick can evolve now. And then we're able to evolve him immediately again into Chandelure with a Firestone, I'm pretty sure. I think we learned that in our Scarlet playthrough. Yeah, now he's Lampin. And then Lampin evolves with a Firestone. And then we can actually move him probably as well. Where is our Firestone? Also, before I forget, I should probably turn in some of these colorful screws. What do you mean it won't have any effect? I know I can use it on... Or is it a dusk stone? Oh, it's a dusk stone, yeah. Looks like Lampent's about to evolve. There we go. Dusk stone, not firestone. There we go. Your Lampent evolved into Chandelier. Sweet. It evolved, and now it can go into the box. Along with... Venusaur. I almost feel like... Isn't Vanillite at its... Maybe it's not. I was gonna say, maybe it's at its max level? I also have a TM I'm ready to claim. Who do we take next? Carvana can become Sharpedo. A lot of these guys are at lower levels. Absol can go here for now. Need two people to come with me. Houndour. Staryu evolves with a Water Stone, I believe. And Watchog, I'm pretty sure, is max form as well. I think he evolves from Patrat. Then who else we bring in? Esper, I think, evolves into like the ostrich looking thing. Alright, let's bring him. Alright, and then claim Fire Punch. You've earned yourself a TM for Fire Punch for researching level 17. The user attacks with a Fiery Punch. This may also leave targets with a burn. Reach the next research level for me, and I'll treat you to the TM for Bulldoze. It's a ground-type physical move that unleashes a wave of damage all around. Okay. There are no new zones, right? Well, there's 13. Oh, there is 15 now. Okay. There are some zones that we could technically explore more of, I think. Oh, we finished off a few zones now. Alright. Well... yeah, let's head over here. Okay. Are you Ukami, the one Mr. Corbeau was talking about? You got killed by a creepy lady who's probably psychic in Repo? Is that one of the new monsters? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Are you enjoying the updates? What was the boss thinking sending a kid? Oh well, whatever. Been waiting for you. See, I just started renting out this building. But a bunch of troublemakers moved in while it was empty and they haven't left. It's a real pain. Head on in if you're ready to take on those troublemakers. Alright. Clear the building of troublemakers. Look over there. Oh, it's Gengars. And a Ghastly. See that crowd of wild Pokemon? They're the troublemakers. Oh, I thought it was going to be people. Well, I'll let you handle this. I'll be over there in the corner until you're done. Oh, that's fine. For alligator should be able to take them out. Oh, they're only level 42. And I forgot you can hit more than one at once with moves. Oh. No, don't. I forgot I could catch them. That was probably my only chance at a Gengar. Because I can't level up trade. Or I guess I could technically, but I don't really know anyone else who has the game. You're loving it? Your favorite new enemy is a puppy that gets angry if you don't pet it, and a kid that blows up balloons all over the map if you pop them? He gets angry? That sounds interesting. I'm sure I'll see Repo at some point. I know like Valkyrie and Sykkuno used to play it a lot. So I'm sure they'll probably play it again at some point with the new updates. Actually, I think Ray might have already. But I haven't really had a lot of time to watch streams and stuff lately. Is it done? Did you get rid of those pesky Pokemon? Yeah, that was really easy actually. Thank you so much. Now I can finally get started on moving my office here. Pretty impressive. The new update just dropped on the 30th. So that's really new. Yeah. The person you sent did the trick, Corbo. Thank you very much. Of course he did. It's the Rust Syndicate's job to look after any citizen who needs help. Why is that bike upside down? I was just stopping by to make sure you handled the job properly. I take it you're not very busy? You must know there are a lot of wild Pokemon coming to Lumios these days, right? Quasartico's Holotech does a pretty good job of keeping them in set areas and out of trouble. But some make their way into the city and cause problems for people and other Pokemon. This trend has forced some Pokemon out of their usual habitats and into our living spaces. It's tough not having a place where you belong. It was the same for me back when I was a kid. You went through something like that too? The famous fearless Corbo? But wait, what makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar? That makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. Oh, there's one more. Looks like you didn't take care of every last troublemaker, did you? Now that's sloppy work. So what are you gonna do with that Pokemon? I'll look after it and see how things go. I feel bad chasing it out of its home. I think we can live together, at least for now. Well then, I've got your next job lined up already. I need you to help out one of my people. She'll be on the riverbank near the electrical substation. I need you to take care of some undesirable elements down there. Okay, let's fast travel there. I like how, like, there's fast travels everywhere. If you streamed, you would have streamed the new repo update. You should. You can stream City. You don't think your equipment can handle streaming? Yeah. Sometimes it's not even about the equipment either. Sometimes the internet. Sometimes, like it's kind of. I'm kind of surprised that some people don't have internet that can handle streaming. But I guess internet can be kind of expensive. I tried to help Cat and Minnie with setting up streaming a few years ago. Um, but Cat's internet and Minnie's weren't the greatest either. I think Cat's worked better though. Hers worked better. You know, you can stream on Discord, but you don't know about Twitch? Stream games anyway? Yeah. No, this... Oh, I just realized our outfit changed back. So it's in-game days that you can change outfits. Okay. Oh, here's the person. I know Fall's been having some internet issues too, it seemed like, at least the other day. His internet doesn't always seem the most, like, consistent. And once in a while, Steven will have a random, drop in his internet. Because I know he lives in a place where they do, like, maintenance on the internet every once in a while. And usually it's at, like, midnight, which is usually when he's streaming. So every couple of months, there'll be a day that I guess they do maintenance, and his stream kicks out. Yeah, it seems fine now, though. Falls? Yeah. I had issues a couple years ago, where my internet kept kicking out, and I ended up having to have a technician come down, and basically they realized that squirrels had like chewed on the wires, not inside, but like outside the wires, the internet wires outside. Oh, the ads took you away again. You're Ukami, right? That's me. Great, follow me. I'll wait to tell my story until she's back. Into the sewers. I need you to destroy all the mega crystals here in the sewers. There's a lot of them. Be ready to break a sweat. You can keep any mega shards that you find when you destroy the mega crystals. Good luck. Alright. This actually does help us out quite a bit. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it would be better to turn pre-roll back on for ads. But I feel like either way it's not the greatest. Because the way I have it set up now, oh, there's an Inkay. I want to catch the Inkay. How do you evolve an Inkay in this? Because you can't flip your... Well, I guess technically you could. You might only be able to evolve it in handheld mode then. If you have to flip your, like, console. I'm almost done here. I need 4 more. Oh, right over here. Oh, can't hit with that move. Can't hit with that one either. Oh, there we go. It looks like the ads are over. Are you free now, City? You're back? Nice. You destroyed all the mega crystals. Yeah, before you got stolen by the ads, I was saying, I had to have a technician come and look at my internet a couple years ago. And they determined that, squirrels had been, like, chewing up some of the wires outside. Um, so they like relayed wire outside to the like poles and stuff, and now it works really well, and I don't have any more internet drops. But I guess that was the cause of it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they prevent it from happening again. If they put anything on the wires that like prevent or like try to detract from that happening, or not. But there's not been issues since then. So good work in there. Letting those mega crystals grow willy-nilly could make the sewer real crowded for Pokemon. So we and the Rust Syndicate try to clean them up. On the boss's orders, obviously. Yeah, and actually the technician that came by when I had him come try to fix my internet, he saw like my setup, because I've posted in my Discord. I think I've posted in Fallen Steven's Discord too. They're probably outdated ones, but I have a pretty good setup for like my monitors and all my consoles and stuff. So when he came over and he was like fixing everything, he saw my setup and he said, "Oh, you must be a gamer." And I was like, "Yeah." And he said that he plays games too, so he knew how frustrating it can be, especially with online games, to have the connection drop. So he said he would make sure that I got the highest quality internet. Which I don't know if he was just being friendly, but that seemed nice. Yeah. Yeah, darn rodents and their love of wires. Yeah, that's one concern I honestly have about my apartment right now, is I used to have a mouse problem. I haven't seen them in like months now. Actually, the last time I saw one, I found like a deceased mouse. And I haven't seen any since, so I'm kind of hoping that was the only one that was left here. Um, but usually I know they say if you can see them, that means that there's many more like hidden. But I used to have a mouse problem, and also I know that there are squirrels in my roof because there's like a gap between like the roof and stuff, so the squirrels can get in there, and I can sometimes hear them like in my ceiling. So that is one concern that I have sometimes, is thinking about, are they gonna chew up all the like electrical wires in the walls and stuff? But I've been here for like 7-8 years now. Actually, probably longer than that. I think I moved into this apartment in 2017. So yeah, about 8 years. And yeah, so far it's not too bad. Or yeah, it's not too bad. The only reason I stay here though is because the price is very low. But supposedly my landlord might be selling the apartments, and I have a feeling, because I know the new landlords, they're actually my neighbor, and or the people that he would be considering selling to. And they're not like not nice people, but I feel like they're definitely the type that would immediately jack up the price. And for the quality of this apartment, I really don't think it should be any more than it is right now. So that'll be interesting if that happens, but I guess only time will tell. You're surprised you don't have a squirrel problem, and it's a fair concern, yeah. Oh, you had a rat in your house earlier this week? You haven't seen it since, so hopefully it's gone. Are you scared of like mice and rats, or do they not bother you? Your apartment's the same. It shouldn't be much more than the price it is, yeah. Like, I know my apartment right now is very low price compared to a lot of places in my city now. And also it's everything except for internet included. But yeah, it definitely, if they were to raise the price, it definitely should at least be renovated a little bit. They can carry diseases though. Yeah, that's true. You love domesticated rats. What are mega crystals anyway? I've heard they're chunks of mega power, but that just begs the question of what in the world mega power is, right? In any case, the mega crystals are gone, so let's go. Thanks for taking care of that pesky mess down there. Say, is it true you're going around calming rogue mega evolved Pokemon? It's true. I see. One more question. I know a guy showed up after you calmed one of those rogue mega Pokemon recently. Who was he? He's just called L. Your landlord isn't renewing your lease when it's up, so that's why you're moving in with your parents. You can't find an apartment in a month. I see. Yeah, that's also a concern I have, is that when the new landlords take over, if there is new landlords, um, that they might decide not to continue renting out, at least to like me or something. Because back when I used to get like rides from my dad and stuff home from work a few years ago, um, the neighbors that are trying to buy this apartment or this building had issues with my dad. They got into some like disagreements and arguments and stuff, and it actually got like pretty heated at one point. So yeah, I could definitely see them like deciding that they didn't want to keep renting to me after they acquire this place or something, which shouldn't be right, because I have nothing to like, well, obviously it's my dad, but like that has nothing to do with me. um yeah, scary. How much notice did your landlords give you about them selling this place? Well, the not last Wednesday, so like 2 weeks ago, I got a phone call from my landlord, because normally he comes and picks up the rent in person. So he called me and told me that he was going to be coming over for the rent, and then he said, "Oh, by the way, um, I'm going to have one of your neighbors stop in because they're thinking about buying the place." And so yeah, that was the day I had to end stream abruptly and start cleaning. Um, so it's been like 2 weeks. Yeah. So I know that that's a consideration. I haven't heard any updates or anything. So I don't really know if that's still the plan, or if it fell through, or anything yet. I'm sure it will be a last minute update for that as well. Whatever their decision is. But yeah. I feel like the hardest part about if I had to move is that where I don't drive, trying to move my stuff is going to be difficult. I mean, I could probably ask my dad to help. Or maybe my brother or something. But yeah. Your old landlord popped in one day and was like, "I sold the place, don't know if they'll let you keep staying here or not." Luckily the new landlords let you stay until now. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of not great. Well, it was good that they let you stay, but yeah, not getting much of a notice. Also, like, so I'm not on a lease or anything. Um, I guess what I'm in am is considered like tenant at will. Like we never signed any contracts or anything like that, but I've been here for 8 years. Um, so I just give them money and they give me like these little like receipt things just saying that I paid the rent. But we don't actually have a contract or anything. But I have researched, at least in the state of Maine where I live, um, if they were to evict me, they still have to give me 30 days. 30 days unless like it's something like for severe reasons or something. I guess they can go to 7, but only if you're like destroying, like, you know what, destroying the place or something crazy, like severe circumstances. So even though I don't have a contract, they still have to give me 7 days or 30 days here in Maine. You don't even know his real name, huh? Well, that gentleman's name is Lysander. He is, or was, a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped me out when I was a kid, provided me with support since I had no family to rely on. I don't know why he did that, or he did what he did 5 years ago, or what he's up to since. But if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done for me. Oh, but look at me talking to myself. You better not breathe a word of this to anyone, understand? Otherwise, that interest, it might become a lot more of an issue for you. Anyway, I have another job for you. That's usually what it is. You think legally they should have to give you 60? Finding another place isn't easy, especially today, yeah. Definitely isn't easy. Like, I do see a lot of places, like, around me that have for rent signs. And because I live, like, near a college town, usually a lot of places, um, around, like, May, when the college kids are moving out, a lot of places open up. But rent is usually, like, very... Also, because it is a college town, rent is very high around here. And also, some of the places that, like, rent around me, I don't know if it's the same for, like, you or for other people, but some of the... When I've looked for apartments and stuff, like, other apartments, some of the places that rent are, like, rooms only. Whereas, like, you'll be in a house with, like, other people, and you're just renting one room. And I don't really want to do that. I like having my own privacy and space. Anyway, I have another job for you. We've got a little problem with some outsiders causing trouble on our turf. It might get nasty. But you should be able to handle it for me, right? You'll know what's up if you head to the battle court near Centrical Plaza. Go take care of it. You heard the boss's orders. You better listen to him. You've only seen that in larger cities. As a woman, you don't trust people, yeah. Even as like a guy, I wouldn't really want to. Um, yeah. I enjoy my, space a little, like, a lot, actually. Because that's actually one thing I've thought about, like, for, like, personal life. Like, if I ever were to, like, meet someone that, I connected with well, I don't know if I would want to, like, actually live with someone. Because I am also very, like, I have, like, OCD and like, bad, like, I can get bad anxiety and stuff. So, like, I feel like even if I have a strong connection with someone, living with them, I don't know if I could handle it. some people don't like living with others, yeah. Like, even when my mom came up to stay here for a little bit when she was having some issues and stuff, uh, even just having her here had my anxiety, like, so high. Like, I wanted to help and, like, give her a place where she could stay, but the changes to, like, like, I have my own routine, like, certain things I like to do and, like, just go about my day. And with her here, I felt like I couldn't. And she had told me, she's like, "Oh, don't worry about me. I'm a guest. Or yeah, you're like going out of your way to help me." So she goes, "Don't make any changes. Just do what you normally would do and pretend I'm not here." But even like with her saying that, I still like just felt like I couldn't like do what I normally do. Because I took some time off streaming while she was here too. Um, Mostly because like she would be able to hear me from the other room, which I don't really say anything crazy or anything like that, so I'm not worried about that. But I felt like I would be almost like a not a burden, but it would be annoying for her to have to hear me from another room, like streaming. But she told me she didn't care, but I still was like, no, I'm gonna wait. You like living with people, but it has to be the right person. Your parents go crazy, or your parents are gonna drive you crazy, you know it, yeah. What's the best option for you right now? Yeah. Yeah, my mom is also very, like, she's got bad anxiety and OCD, and when she was staying here, she thought she smelled like a gas leak or something, which I get is like a serious concern. But like I've lived here like 8 years and there's never been any problems. Granted, that doesn't mean that there couldn't have been a problem. And um, she immediately called the fire department here, and I'm just like, come on, like this is my apartment. Like, why are you doing this? Like, I don't need the stress. I know there's nothing wrong. And that's what they said. They came and they checked everything, and they're like, no, everything's fine. It must have just been like an imagination or something. But that was stressful for me to have to deal with. Yeah. You heard the boss's orders. You better listen to him. Okay. Going to Centrico Plaza. But no, I'm a very like routine-oriented person. That's why you'll notice, like with my streams and stuff, tend to do them at the same time. Um, oh, mostly because it's when I first get out of work, but I also have a routine now. So as soon as I get home, I plug in my e-bike charger, I grab a quick snack, then I turn on my PC and get everything set up, and then I immediately start stream. I have that routine when I get home from work now. Um, but I'm very routine oriented, so I don't like when things mess with it. Even at work, like I have specific ways I like to set up my station and stuff like that. And we got a guy that started here this year, and he's a good guy. He's a good worker for the most part. Um, but he likes to change my stuff around, and it really bothers me. It's like, come on, dude. Like, I've been here for like 3-4 years now. You're new. Don't move my stuff around. Let me have my stuff. Now for your Roselia. I'd strongly suggest having it learn the special move Giga Drain. You hate when people move your things? Yeah. Well, it's not like my things particularly, but like, so at my job, like I've talked about before, I work in a dining hall. We mostly, like, I'm mostly stationed at the pizza station, So I have like my cutters, my spatulas, like that type of stuff. Um, and I like to set them up in a specific way that works for me. It's easiest for me to like be able to like work. But then yeah, he goes and moves everything around because we work together. So we're both on the same station, but and I get like some things might be easier for him too, but I feel like the way I have it set up is how works best. But then again, I might also be biased in that. But yeah. I also don't want to think like it's probably like maybe not the best way to think about things, but at the same time I'm also like I kind of want to just I don't say it out loud, but I kind of think like I've been here longer than you, so you should probably just do things the way I want to do. Which I mean, new people can come up with better ideas and stuff too. But yeah, that's kind of part of my mindset at my job lately because we get like new people all the time because my job has a very high turnover rate, which is crazy because it's like the highest paying job I've seen in our area for an entry level job. But we lose a lot of employees, so we always have new people constantly coming in, and usually they're good for like the first couple weeks, but then all new employees seem to get like very opinionated and want to do things their way. And it's just like, come on, like, why we gotta change what's not broken? It's true that its current move, Poison Sting, has an appealing additional effect, however, you should know that it's a physical move. I would also suggest Calcium for Rosalia, but I realize your pocket money might be limited. Are you here for some battle advice as well? Can you talk to these fancy pants for us? They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. We were just having battles on our own when they came and started lecturing us. I bet they're trying to show off to us because nobody their own age will put up with them. You think you can take us on? You do look somewhat capable. If nothing else, it should provide a nice warm-up for our next gathering. Very well. If you feel you're ready to face the two of us, then come speak to me. Yeah, my job also, like, lately has been very drama-filled. Like, all my coworkers can't get along with each other, and everyone's constantly fighting and having drama. I don't know if it's just because we work on a college campus, so that's why it's got that schoolyard-like vibe. But, yeah. Everyone's constantly fighting and gossiping. You seem quite confident in your skills, but do you really think you could beat both of us? Of course. We participate in very advanced battles at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Let me show you a glimpse of our skill. Gossip? You don't like Gossip City? You don't wanna hear all about what everyone's doing? No. Mega Evolve. Crunch. That actually worked pretty well. Sliggoo. Hey, here's actually that other one. Here's another one of your dragon type city. Oh, that was easy. I must remain classy, even when conquered. Honestly, this location is just too drab for my Pokemon to show their full potential. I will make sure the name of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs remains untarnished. Prepare yourself, for I am stronger than him. My love for Pokemon battles knows no bounds. You're fine with people sharing things about others sometimes, but when it's done maliciously, you hate it? Yeah. We actually have... You love the Gumi line? Yeah, Gumi... Sligo, Gudra. They're pretty cool. But yeah, we've actually had a problem this week. The last 2 days, at my work, where apparently, like, someone told someone else that they had an issue with someone, which wasn't even true. And it was basically like a game of telephone. And now that person and, like, one person wanted to quit, and then this person, also is, like, just having issues because a lot of people don't like this person now. And it's just a whole thing of drama over something the person never even said. It was actually a different person that said it. Yeah. Which, yeah, it's just a lot of drama. Because also I've noticed at my job, at least, which I'm sure goes for a lot of places too, everything becomes a game of telephone. Like, you can say something that is just very innocent or very like mundane, and then someone else hears about it and then they twist it a little bit, and then it gets twisted again by the next person, and all of a sudden it becomes this crazy thing that is completely different than when it first started at. Even I had that happen my first year at my job. I got pulled in the office for something that I was accused of that was very serious, that had nothing to do with what I actually, or anything I would actually do. Yeah, telephone loses context and inflection. Yeah. You remember that? Yeah. Yeah, that was not a fun time. But yeah, something innocent got turned into all of a sudden this crazy thing. Just because that seems to be what happens in my work environment, unfortunately. Not necessarily just for me, but for like other people too, I've noticed. That they get twisted. Like the person not at work that I work with that's currently going through something similar. Not that exact situation, but yeah. And again, like I said, I don't know, maybe it's just because it's like a college environment that everyone feels the need to be like schoolhousey. Maybe that's why there's a high turnover rate. Yeah, probably actually. We two of the ladies at work a couple weeks ago almost got into a fist fight. Which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was over the dumbest thing. Like, one of our coworkers went over to one of the different lines just to talk for a minute, and someone that he was supposed to be working with thought that another coworker moved him or something, or told him to go over there and work there instead, when he was literally just going over to talk to someone for like 2 minutes. And they accused the other coworker, who was friends with this first person in general. They thought they moved him because they were friends with him or something. And they thought the person was trying to act like a supervisor or something when they're not. And so the person basically called them out and told them, "You're not a supervisor." And then it became very heated. And yeah, it was a whole thing where curse words were exchanged. And people thought that they were gonna actually like throw down. But yeah, it's crazy because like we work at a college, and I feel like we're supposed to like maintain some form of etiquette at least, especially where we're working around kids and stuff. I mean, granted, they're they're not kids, they're like young adults, but it gets kind of crazy sometimes. Let's battle this lady. Vivica. Aromatisse. I'm assuming this is fairy or psychic. Maybe both. Alright, we took it out. You need old lunch ladies to work there? They're super chill? I don't know, because one of the ladies there that starts the most drama is one of the older ladies. Hey, we won again. I must appear luminous, even in loss. She's failing at being a nice old lady, yeah. I feel like a lot of older people nowadays fail at being nice, older, anything. Impossible. We're both members of Jacent's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. You shouldn't be able to defeat the two of us. This will leave a stain on the reputation of our esteemed society and tarnish our brand. I think we need to call the reinforcements to start this out. Hello there, you two. I heard word you've been acting like you own this place. Too bad you had to go and lose to a kid. People are on edge as it is these days, what with all the wild Pokemon showing up in town. Hardly seems like a good time to be going around troubling our city's children now, does it? You're Corbeau of the Rust Syndicate, aren't you? The one who fancies himself some kind of outlaw hero for the masses? So you sent this boar here to humiliate us. Well, we'll have our revenge someday. Y'all should head home for today too, kiddos. Watch out for any strangers. Woo, I'm glad you got us out of that. Thank you. I don't think of myself as a hero, you know. Someone has to take action, that's all. Anyway, you really are strong, aren't you? Yet you don't boast or show off. Why? Nobody even knows that you're the one calming rogue Pokemon. You're an interesting one. Please, I must ask you to desist. This is ridiculous. What's happening now? You're coming with me to find out. Don't tell me what to do. As I have said many times already, there is absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. Your redeeming hydrate, city? Okay. I have some water here. I always have to mute my mic when I drink water or drink anything really, because I've noticed sometimes like it can pick up my sound. There was one day I was drinking in a Discord call with some friends, and I didn't realize that they could hear me drinking water, and they could just hear me chugging the whole time. It's kind of funny. Yeah, they just heard like gulping out, like long gulping sounds. As I have said many times already, there's absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? The number of wild zones keeps increasing. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? At least they knew I was hydrating. Well, I didn't even think it was me. Um, yeah, that was back when I was in the Discord group with Kat and Coco and Minnie. And we were, I don't think Kat was there that day. I think she was sleeping or something. But me, Coco, and Minnie were playing a game. And, I started drinking water, and it was just that, like, gulping sound over and over. And Coco thought it was Minnie, like, trying to be funny or something. He's like, "What are you doing?" And then they realized I was drinking water, and we all just started laughing. Yeah. Ukami and Corbo, sir? Now here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quizartico and Tawny together, huh? Care to explain all the ruckus? You've heard the rumors that Quizartico is behind all the wild Pokemon coming into the city, right? We want to hear the truth from the CEO. But those rumors are ridiculous. I came here because I'd heard all of... excuse me. I came here because I'd heard these people might try to start something with Quizartico. And good thing I did. This crowd won't listen to reason. And who are you two? We're trying to keep our city safe. If you're going to get in our way, then you'll have to face my Pokemon. Keep our city safe? Don't make me laugh. Tawny, get the president away from this mess. Got it. This way, ma'am. Well, isn't this an interesting turn of events? Though I'm not sure how I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. You're kinder than you act. Give me a break. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Still, I can't just abandon folks who are in trouble. That's below even me. Come on now, I'll lend a hand. That makes 2 against 1. I never said I'd play nice. You're challenged by the representative of the Lumois Safety Club, or group. They have a pincer. That Scoliopedia is huge. So City, have you ever watched Stranger Things? I know you like horror. It's like horror mystery. Yikes, I've got no comeback to a sound beating like that. You watched 1 or 2 seasons, you couldn't get into it after that? Season 4 was really good. Where did you two come from? You're so strong. But we'll uncover the evil deeds of Quizartico someday. You haven't seen The Last of Us. Yeah, the new season's starting this month. Or the final season. They said Volume 1 comes out on Thanksgiving, Volume 2 comes out on Christmas, and the finale is on New Year's. That's what every defeated villain says. I guess originality wasn't their strong suit. My Scolipede is pretty strong though, eh? Yeah, hopefully it has a better ending than Squid Game did. Thanks for the help, Ukami. Glad you came when you did. I was at a loss for how to handle that many people. And thank you too, Corbo, sir. Don't worry about it. Couldn't have got you getting injured, otherwise we'd have to wait even longer to get our money. Not that we'd mind you racking up more interest. Besides, the Rust Syndicate deals in favors, not violence. So, you there, Quizartico President Lady. What that rabble was going on about, how the wild Pokemon are coming here because of Quizartico? Any truth to that? You hope people like how it ends? Yeah, I hope so, but I have a feeling, even if it's good, I have a feeling people are still gonna complain. Because I know one of the main, like, actors in it, I guess has made some, like, political comments. Well, not so much political, but he's made comments about like certain like world events going on, and now people are wanting to like boycott the show and everything. First, allow me to offer my thanks for your help. And what is true is that we at Quizartico Inc. aim to make Lumois City into a place where people and Pokemon will coexist in harmony. Yeah, you've heard about that, yeah. again, it's I kind of have a differing opinion to some people about this. Um, but like, I feel like you should be able to separate the especially when this person, like, yeah, he's an actor in it, but he's not like, he himself is not like the show. There's like many other people involved and stuff like that. But I feel like when there's controversial stuff related around a topic or like something, you should be able to differentiate the show and like the characters, or a game and like the characters, from the person itself. Like, I know I had some friends that disliked that I streamed the Hogwarts Legacy game when it came out. And like, I can see their point of view. And like, I definitely don't agree with like J.K. Rowling or her points of view. I don't like, I don't agree with her. And I can see their point of view that by playing and getting the game, you're in a way like like not supporting her point of view, but you're supporting her, or support like that type of thing. But also, I see it as like, when I play a game or watch a show or something, I am not thinking about like a creator or an actor or anything like they're like, I'm not watching that show because I'm thinking about that person's like point of views and like their opinions on stuff. I'm watching it because the concept of the show itself or the game itself. Yeah, it depends for you. Sometimes people do IRL things that are way too evil. Yeah. You can separate it for if it's a large cast, but if the person is the main character, you won't watch. Yeah. Like, yeah, and I can get your point of view and stuff too. Like, it's a hard line. But I don't agree with the like I can agree with like, yeah, like if you feel uncomfortable with it, like, yeah, feel free to not watch it, or if people want to boycott it or whatever. But also, like, I feel like all the hate raids and stuff that went on Twitch to the people that were playing it, I feel like that is like not okay. Like, if you don't want to like something, that's like completely fine, and you're entitled to your opinions. And like, yeah, the hate raids are wrong no matter what. That was not, yeah, exactly. Um like, if you feel strongly about something and you want to avoid it and all that's like, not, you don't want to take part in it, you want to boycott it, that's completely fine. That's your right. You have that choice. But people shouldn't go out of their way to try to cancel other people just for watching a show or playing a game. I feel like that's kind of silly at that point. It's like, just because I enjoy playing a game doesn't make me the bad person because someone involved in it did something wrong. You know what I'm saying? To be fair about JK, she did use her money to directly, yeah. So you get why people are angry about that, yeah. I mean, I can see their point of view there too. But again, when I bought the game, I wasn't thinking, I want this money to go to this person so that they can, you know what I mean? I bought the game because I wanted to play the game. Because it's a thing I grew up with and I enjoyed. But yeah. I guess it's just one of those things where, like, I can see both points of view. And basically my biggest thing from it is just like, if you feel strongly about something, then you have every right to avoid it and to boycott it and vocalize your opinions, but you shouldn't take it out on other people too at the same time. A lot of people love the franchise, yeah. And honestly, I feel like nowadays, sadly, no matter what it is, anything that's like popular mainstream, if you dig deep enough, you are going to find things that are bad related to someone or something involved in it. No matter what it is. Like if it's popular or mainstream, like there's going to be something associated with it that's not the greatest. Most likely. To make Lumoy City into a place where people and Pokemon will coexist in harmony. Personally, you're done with Harry Potter. She ruined it for you, but some people still love it, yeah. Like, like I said, I read all the books as a kid and I saw all the movies. I enjoyed it. It's not like a huge part of my life, but when the new game came out, I just thought, I remember this from when I was growing up. I enjoyed it. And I enjoyed the games growing up too. So I wanted to play the new game. But that was not because I support anything anyone had like that anyone involved had. It was because the actual like the concept of the show, of the movies and stuff, was something I enjoyed. Nothing from like the behind the scenes. Like that's not my like nothing behind the scenes ever influences me, whether either way. It behind the scenes stuff really doesn't influence me whether I like something or not. It's the concept itself. But like I say, like you said, like there are some things you can't ignore, and that's fine. Like everyone has their opinions on stuff. For me personally, I try to separate characters from actors, and yeah, that's just my opinion on it. But everyone's gonna have different opinions, and everyone's entitled to their opinions. Yeah. But in my point of view, like don't try to cancel and hate on someone for having an opinion that differentiates from yours. If this person's opinion, like, or because what people playing the game, yeah, you might think it's not great because it feels like, or because in a sense or in a way they are giving money to a person that's not great, but you shouldn't like try to hate on people. Did I stream the game? You can't remember who did? Yes, I did. I did. That's why I said I got some, not hate, but I had like, they were a new VTuber friend at the time. I still like, I don't like, I'm still friends with, I still haven't like friended on stuff to this day. But I don't really like talk to them like, not associate, but I don't really, I guess I don't really get the chance to really like stop by their streams or anything anymore. But they basically had made a comment when they saw that I was playing it. And it wasn't anything crazy, but they were just basically like, just so you know, because you're playing this game, I'm not gonna be able to like stop by your streams or like raid you or anything like that for quite a while, because I don't want my community to see that I'm associated with someone that's playing this. And I was just like, oh, okay. Oh, I did tell you. I told you about that? I didn't even remember I told you about that. But yeah. Basically, yeah, someone was just like, "Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be able to associate with you for a while because you chose to play this game." And I'm like, "Okay." Like, it's kind of crazy to me a little bit. Like we've been talking about, like I can see people's point of views on the subject, but basically being like, because you're playing this video game, I'm not gonna hang out with you anymore. Kind of seems very like, I don't want to say childish. I don't want to like, cause people have the right to like it's a very polarizing topic. So I don't want to diminish anyone's points of view on stuff. And like I've said, I'm not trying to talk about like the thing itself, but just the idea of someone being like, "Oh, because you like this, or because you're doing this, I'm not going to be your friend, or I'm not going to hang out with you anymore." Eh. When the sequel comes out, people can probably just wait for it to come out on PlayStation Plus. The first one was on there. Yeah, that's true. But also at the same time, you know, a lot of people are going to want to play it on launch. So, some people probably aren't going to wait. Which again, yeah, it's going to be money going to someone that's not a good person. But like I said earlier, if you look deep enough into any organization or anything, I feel like you're going to find you're giving your money to some people that aren't good people anyway. Simply dream we can live alongside wild Pokemon with no protections needed. Our holotech encloses the wild Pokemon to keep Lumios's people safe, though I also hope to someday remove all such walls between us. Yeah, I really hope all that's true. It'd be a shame for something to happen to this city. I do love this place in spite of everything I've been through here. Well, thanks for putting in a bit of overtime, kid. I'll be in touch. You are one of the other Pokemon trainers that Vinny reports to me about, I believe. And you stay with AZ at his hotel? I hope you'll continue to help us with keeping Lumio safe. I'll stick with President Jet and make sure she gets back okay. I'd ask Vinny to handle it, but apparently he's off dealing with some other urgent thing. Why don't you head back to the hotel for now? I bet Lita's worried about you. Well, I guess that's funny coming from me, the one who's caused everyone all this worry. Alright, return to Hotel Z. Um, I think... Well, first, let me actually... I want to go to this Pokemon Center. Wait, where are we? Oh, we are pretty close to it. Let's go to this Pokemon Center here that we haven't unlocked yet. It's so handy knowing all about the travel spots. You should make a habit of swinging by new Pokemon centers whenever you spy one. That way, they'll be registered as a travel spot on your map. And to help you register this handy bit of info in your brain here, a Swift Feather to remind you. An item to be used on Pokemon. This feather slightly increases base points for a Pokemon's speed stat. The more you explore Lumio City, the easier it becomes to get around. Alright, let's heal. Actually, I think I might have already healed. For Alligator and the rest of your team should be all better now. Okay. It's funny how many items in Pokemon you never use. I've used the feathers before. To raise base stats and stuff. But yeah. There definitely is a lot. Let me check my satchel actually and see. A lot of the times, I don't use a lot of, like, these, like, status healing stuff. I usually just use full heal. Or full restore. Oh, Houndour can evolve, too. Lumios, Lumio Skelettes are new items that can also, they work the same as full heals. I usually don't use a lot of, like, the variety of Pokeballs. I mostly, honestly, just use regular Pokeballs. I don't even like using Great Ball and Ultra Ball sometimes. I just like the look of the Pokeball better. And the berries, I don't really use much. Especially since there's some new ones, I guess. Maybe these aren't... Well, I guess they're not new. But, like, if a Pokemon gets hit by a super effective dark move, the powers weaken. Like, some of these are very, like, niche. Oh, I have enough Mega Shards to get a new, Mega Stone. I'm not gonna do that tonight. Also, I have 3 rare candies. And those are my Mega Stones, treasures, key items. Okay, there's 2 things I want to do. I'm gonna be wrapping up here soon, but there's 2 things I want to do real quick. And I already forgot what one of them was. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Evolve Houndour. Congratulations, your Houndour evolved into Houndoom. You dance into the evolution music. I always liked Houndoom. He's a cool looking Pokemon. Alright. And then the final thing I wanted to do before we wrapped up here is I want to go somewhere. Again, I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Same, you like Houndour or Houndoom? Yeah, he's cool. I have the same issue in games that I have in real life sometimes. Like, I'll think of something I need to do, and then I'll go walk into a room, and then all of a sudden I'm like, why did I come in here? I do that at work sometimes, too. Like, when I need to stock up on, like, pizza cheese or sauce or something, I'll go to the kitchen to go get it from the fridge, and then I'll walk through the door and all of a sudden be like, why am I in here? What is the building called? Rancine Construction. That's where the colorful screws can get turned in. Yeah, this guy. Oh, we can get level 2s of stuff as well. Honestly, level 2 of the Green Canary probably is the best. Because this one makes you less likely to black out when you take damage from Pokemon. Okay. You'll do it with tabs. You'll open a new tab to something and immediately forget. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, and then we can get level 3 for 8, but that's like almost all of our colorful screws. Is any of these more helpful? Increasing experience our Pokemon get is probably a good thing. I think I might end up, yeah. I'll upgrade our Red Canary to level 3. Increase our experience, we get more. And then the last thing I can afford to get right now is the Pink Canary, we'll do that, which gives more Mega Shards when you smash Mega Crystals. Yeah, I do that now just so I don't forget the next time. Yeah, and this is what we saw at the beginning. Oh, it became nighttime or something. Yeah, the battle zone activated. We only ranked up once tonight. I guess it becomes a little bit tougher to, or not tougher, but more spaced out between rank ups. But yeah, this is cool. We found this out today. If you go to these taxis, they let you go anywhere in the game, even if you don't have that area unlocked yet. Or like a fast travel to it unlocked. So that's really helpful for like unlocking places that you haven't been to yet. Because once you go there, it unlocks it on your map for fast travel. So if you can find a one of these cabs, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Alright. But yeah. I think we are good here. So I'm going to save. Oh, I also realized that your Royale rank is like your gem badges in the first game. So we know we're pretty high through the game because now it says Pokemon caught at level 70 or below will listen to your commands. So that would be at like 7 or 8 gem badges for that one. So it makes sense that we're progressing pretty quickly. Highest level Pokemon we have right now is Boyce, the Heracross that we got through a trade in-game. Also, I think I saw he could learn a new plus move. What was it? Close Combat. Actually, yes. Remove Brick Break for Close Combat. I'd rather have that. But yeah, this Heracross is very strong. It's definitely a good thing we traded for him. We had to give up Pikachu that we caught at the beginning of the game, but he's definitely come through and helped us out quite a bit. Actually, I gotta save again now, because I did that. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for me tonight. I doubt anyone's on. Let me just check. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it tonight. I do like how Twitch now has... Well, they've had it for a few months now, but when you go to like... You can click a button to raid a channel in your dashboard, and it gives you options to filter through who you want to raid. Like, it first gives you like a recommendation based off people like playing the same game as you. But there's also filters for, so you can just go to who you're following instead and see who's live. Then you can also filter for like channels that are your same size or smaller, or people playing your same category, or like events going on right now. Yeah, fancy. I have been meaning to try to like raid some like new people. To try to make some like new connections, new friends. At some point. But I always get nervous with trying to like raid people I haven't like met before. Because I never know how they're gonna react to like the raids. Like I've had some friends that have raided people, and sometimes people actually get like mad when you raid them, which I don't understand at all. Like I've never personally had it happen to me, but I've heard stories about it, and I've actually had a friend that raided someone, and that person was like really aggressive to my friend for no reason when they raided them. And basically like we're trying, well, they were trying to like insist on my friend to put like when they rated them, they're like, "Oh, you have to join my Discord now." And because the guy wanted him to send a photo of himself through the Discord for some reason. He's like, "Oh, you rated me." He's like, "I want to get to know you. So like join my Discord and send a photo of yourself." Yeah. Really weird. Like my friend is like, well, it was Steven, the person that was rating someone. But yeah, he rated someone that someone else had suggested. And the guy was like really weird though that he rated. And then yeah, Steven said never again. He's never going there again because it really was weird. The guy wanted Steven to join his Discord, which just being really aggressive about that, and then basically being like, "I need you to send me a photo of yourself." And yeah, Steven's like, "Yeah, we're not doing this again." Because I know Steven is also someone that has said in the past he doesn't like to raid people he's unfamiliar with. Which makes sense, because you never know. Because also, when you're sending your community somewhere, you don't want to send them to somewhere that is not going to be good for them, basically. But yeah. So I do want to try to make like some new connections and things, because I know like that's the biggest way to like grow on Twitch too, is through connections and raiding and meeting new people and communities. I'm assuming City probably got taken by the ads again. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Kind of rambled on about a lot of subjects tonight, but it was good conversation. Um, so yeah, thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out. I will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is our last day of the stream week. Every week I stream Wednesday through Sunday. And yeah, for updates on the channel, my schedules, just hanging out with the community in general, you can join my Discord. I also post updates on Blue Sky and Twitter. I also have a TikTok and an Instagram. The Instagram isn't as active right now. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with that. I've been taking a lot of screenshots through games, so maybe I'll start slowly working those over onto it at some point. TikTok, I've been uploading more clips onto. But yeah, trying to be active everywhere. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So once again, thanks to everyone that stopped by, hung out, lurked. And yeah, like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow. Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker Memory. We're gonna be continuing that. Same time as tonight. When I get out of work, basically 7:15ish to 7:30 EST. So I hope you all have a great night. Take care, and I will see you in the next one.